What's up? How we doing? What's going on, guys? Or should I say, no one? No, we got Cakes here. Who else we got here? Oh. Yes, no, yesterday was Sunday. I take weekends off. No, I have realized, oh my God, it's Vero. What's up? Oh, so good to see you. Yes, I'm extremely cozy. It's very cold. It's very cold in New Jersey today, in New York. What's up, Roller Coaster? Yeah, I've realized that my metrics in OBS are wildly off all of the time. Frequently now I start streams and it's like, there's no one here. And then I say hello and like a bunch of people are here. Because I have a little number that's like, hey, here's how many people are watching. And it's like usually pretty wrong. Which is kind of funny. Just booked a trip to Bali. No? Shit, that's fantastic. Congratulations. It's extremely cool. Yeah, I haven't done Bali. I've done a lot of stuff all over Southeast Asia. Thailand, Cambodia, Laos, Malaysia, Thai Islands, but have not done Bali. I have heard generally good things, mixed things, I suppose, about Bali. People say it's quite touristy. But yeah, it looks absolutely gorgeous. Just in time, 5 seconds before ad break, managed to hit snooze. Thank you, Super. I appreciate it. Big W to our wonderful mod here in chat, Super. Thanks, buddy. Well, I hope everybody had a great weekend. I certainly had a good weekend. I had a very relaxing weekend. I got to chat with my dear old friend Veronique Van Pelt, who is, I believe, here in chat with us. Just said hello. It is such a delight to have you here, darling. And yeah, we haven't talked in quite a while. Vero and I did a couple of records over the years and used to work together quite a lot on a bunch of different stuff. But we've been on opposite coasts for the last couple of years doing our own awesome things. Oh my goodness, Super. You crazy person, you. Thank you for the gifted, man. I appreciate it. And now Vero gets to watch without ads. That's so delightful. Steven's Mind, how's it going? Welcome in. Thank you so much for stopping by. What's up, Cheesy? What's up, Tony? Okay, everybody. Now the gang's all dropping in. There's a song with some drums in it if you'd like to debunk for me if possible. I think they're programmed or very processed. Gah! Super, coming out, guns blazing with the gifteds today. Thank you, my friend. Yes, Roller Coaster, I would be happy to check it out. Feel free to do a video react. We can get started with that. But guys, it's Feedback Monday, New Music Monday, Your Music Monday, Music Monday, feedback.
Wants
boom,
feedback on
there we
song.
go. You wrote a song, fantastic. I love it. Yeah, by all means. I forgot to make more music before today. That's okay. But no, if anybody wants feedback on their track, do exactly what Cakes just did there. You do !feedback in chat. That will give you a link to a little Google form. If you guys don't mind filling that out real quick, just tells me more about you and your song, what DAW you use to make it, all that kind of basic stuff. Lets me know what you're looking for feedback on. So just fill that out for me real quick, and let me know in chat that you have done so, and we will check it out. Only rules: no super vulgar lyrics, and no anything AI related. Of course, goes without saying. So, yeah, that is the name of the game. So !feedback will get you that again. Please feel free. I am pulling it up on my end now to give it the old checkout here. But in any case. Soup, you cannot keep getting away with this. Seriously. You're an absolute mad lab. You can do feedback, Roller Coaster, or you could do oh yeah, Stevens, yeah, so we don't accept any AI generated music here at all. This is for producers and musicians and all that kind of stuff. Because I'm a professional music producer, composer, and that's kind of the deal. Is I give people feedback on like specific technical aspects of their mix and stuff. But no worries. I'm sorry for your loss, by the way. That's very, very sad. But sounds like acting will help you get you through, which is good. But in any case, yeah, Roller Coaster, you can either do feedback or you can just do video react, point redeem if you want as well. I'm sure you have plenty of points saved up. But yeah, feel free to do that. And then I think Cakes has a track to share. And that is in. So yeah, let's go ahead, jump over here. And let's get things started here with a track from Cakes, our wonderful friend Cakes. I'm very excited. What you got going on, my friend? Working in FL. This track is ancient at this point, but I like the production. Let's see what you think. Indeed. No worries, Soup. Thanks, man. Are these vocals from Splice Cakes? I'm better on the other side. I'm better on the other side. I'm better on the other side. Yeah, absolutely. It's definitely pretty. I'm better on the other side. I'm better on the other side. I'm sorry, Cheesy. I hate it when that happens. My melodic dubstep era, as you can tell. No, it's really, really nice. I think, yeah, I mean, you know, the arrangement overall is great. The movement section to section is great. Transitions are great. The vocal is really nice. I think the danger that we run into when we're pulling vocals from Splice, it's a really nice vocal. I can tell that it's just a couple of loops that kind of repeat. So that, you know, and that's what Splice is, right? It's a bunch of loops for us to pull from, and they're great. I find Splice vocal stuff works best when like either if you're taking something for like chops and it's going to be less of a like, oh, this is a vocal, and more of a, oh, here's a vocal sample, right? That I'm going to chop up, I'm going to pitch around, I'm going to do, whatever production tricks with. Because that you can kind of get away with it being repetitive. You can edit it in different ways. Yeah, it's not a full arrangement. So that, it is tricky to treat a short sample like that as kind of a true like lead vocal performance. But it's still quite nice. And yeah, I agree. Her voice is very, very nice.
Burning up on you, you sound so that you hide me with the word.
I feel like, oh, thank you, Roller Coaster. Yes, it's very chilly today. So we're cozy. We're nice and warm. It's very good. I could still maybe hear a little bit more. You've got the piano that comes in with that repeating C, which is really, really nice. I feel like there could be another layer. Doing some like higher, more melody stuff-ish. Stuff up there.
I'm better on the other side, 'cause I'm burning up on you, burning up on you. You sound so that you hide me with the word goodbye. I'm better on the other side.
Yeah, little sparkly noodles, but yeah, I mean, overall mix sounds really, really nice. It sounds polished. It sounds clean. I like the amount of dynamic in the track a lot. You always treat your vocals really well. You've treated them very well here as well.
On the other side.
Nice, massive super saws and stuff. But yeah, and I like, normally in tunes like this, I'm like, I want the groove there for even longer. But I actually think it's very, apt and appropriate what you did in terms of like kind of pulling the groove for a lot of the tune and really only having it drop in a couple of times. I think is very cool. So great job overall. I think it's excellent. I think it's very, very, very neat. So thank you for sharing. It sounds great. Yeah, of course. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right, who else wants feedback? Come on, guys, it's Feedback Monday. Roller Coaster, did you submit the drum thing? Did you just do it in feedback? Let me look. Maybe. Yes, you did. Okay, cool. So this is not... could you try to explain how he made the drums and also perhaps recreate it a little? Is it some kind of pad or something? I like how fast it is, kind of in your face with the triplets. Okay, interesting. Yeah, so this is not a track produced by Roller Coaster. This is a track that we're just listening to try to break down what is going on with the drums.
Don't come over, I'm not even dressed yet. Got a 9 o'clock and things to do later. I'm such an asshole, I kind of forget what we were talking about. I digress, it's more than depression now. Progress, no one's dead yet. And once I start to realize the situations I fantasize won't help me, and if it's not unhealthy, then this is where I stay.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, so definitely very programmed.
Even at a 9 o'clock.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a nice kind of a minimalist kit. Probably a kit that he built himself, I would imagine. But yeah, I mean, if we just pull up, not that, Impact, which is our sampler or sort of drum rack situation within Studio One. what kits do I have that are kind of along those lines? Yeah, like I can hear the kick has like a lot of top end to it. So we could like... Just using a resonant filter. Stream quality went to doo-doo. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Seems fine on my end. It's definitely a pad or something he's pushing then with the sounds to me. I mean, yeah, it's just a nice, programmed. Like there's he has a couple of different snare sounds going on. He has a couple of different hi-hat sounds going on. But this is what we would call kind of a linear groove, if you were talking about it from the drum perspective, where if you are, if you're programming like a traditional drum groove, you would have something like, 8th notes, or in this case, like 16th notes on the hi-hat. Something like this. Right? We can slow it down a little bit here. Go down to like what? He's probably around 90-ish. So this would be more of a traditional groove, right? Where you have, like, if you think about a drummer playing it, you've got like the right hand keeping time on hi-hats or on a ride cymbal maybe, and then the kick and the snare doing other things. When you talk about linear drumming, you kind of think about, like, it's Charlie Watts of the Rolling Stones made it very, very famous way back in the day. But you think about it as like only one thing can get hit at a time. And it's kind of a fun way to change up your drum programming. So like instead of just saying, oh, my hi-hats are going to do 16th notes, say, oh, I'm going with like a 16th note bass. Like I want the groove to be 16th notes, but I'm only ever going to have one element. So like kicks and then a hi-hat, then a snare, then kick, then hi-hat. Like nothing's ever happening at the same time. And you can like add other little, other little things like this. And you can get much more like unique and interesting little grooves out of it with, with relatively little work, just by kind of changing your perspective and thinking of it in terms of being what we would call a linear groove as opposed to a more like traditional groove. DJ Flyman, what's up? Good to see you, friend. Thanks for tuning in. Hello from Greece. Do you accept EDM music? Absolutely. We do tons and tons of EDM around here. We do pretty much anything. The only two rules that I have for feedback are no like super vulgar lyrics and nothing AI generated, of course. But yeah, other than that, by all means, just do ! feedback in chat, and that'll get you a link to this little Google form. If you don't mind filling that out for me real quick, just tells me a little bit more about you, about your track, what you're looking for feedback on, and we will happily take a look at it. But good to see you. Thank you. Thanks again for stopping by. Video React, absolutely. Can I send? Yeah, absolutely. That's exactly what feedback is for, Flyman. Send you a work in progress track. I keep working on this track for a lot of time, and I want to get some thoughts about it. 100%. I would love to check it out. Yeah, and that for absolutely anybody else. If you've got tracks you want to share, ! Feedback in chat as a chat command. Boom, there you go.
Wants feedback on
gets you that Google form. Just fill it out for me real quick. Let me know in chat when you have done so, and we will check it out. What is this? Is this just a nice track? Is that what we've got going on here? Cakes. One of my favorite, I'll go make some music in return. No worries, Roller Coaster. Thanks for sharing that. That linear groove idea is definitely interesting. I use it a lot. Another quick thing for your Roller Coaster that can be kind of fun is like to do a linear groove, but then take like your hi-hats and add since they're not super consistent and they're kind of sporadic, add a delay to them. I do this all the time to get really, really unique, really, really unique grooves. So like I'll just throw like a dotted eighth delay, and so it keeps them going in a slightly more consistent, because sometimes a linear groove can feel kind of herky-jerky, and that's great sometimes. But it's not necessarily what you want all the time. And so adding a delay on the hats can kind of sound as they're constantly, though it doesn't make the track not breathe. Right, exactly. It can kind of split the difference a little bit if you want. Oh, duly noted. How's it going? Thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate it, man. Cakes, we can absolutely check it out. But anyways, yes, drum programming ideas for your roller coaster. If you have any thoughts on how he got the mix so clear and forward sounding, but still so subdued in the timbres, that would be cool. Okay. Cool. Yeah, it's gorgeous mix. I mean, if you mean the drum sound in particular, this is why I really always err on the side of using like more analog style stuff to mix, because there is a big difference. Like, let's say we want to make this really dark and vibey, right? The way that it is easiest to do that and the way that I see a lot of people do it is to just pull up an EQ and go, cool, low pass filter. Oh, hang on. Let me actually get these into a bus here. Pack track, yes. Bus folder, very cool. Is to just do that, right? That makes it dark and kind of lo-fi sounding. But this is not actually what you're trying to emulate with that sound. And while this can sound okay sometimes, yeah, that's totally fine, Flyman. That should work just fine. Let me finish talking about this real quick. And then we will definitely check it out here in a second. But yeah, so just like running a high pass or a low pass on it is fine. But it doesn't sound like vibey, right? It just kind of sounds like muffled now. And so it's easy to just start there. But one of the things that we're trying to emulate when we talk about lo-fi stuff, right, is a lot of like cassette artifacting and like old school. Oh, thank you, Flyman. Yes, it's vibey in here. It's a good time. We're trying to emulate a lot of like old school stuff. So vinyl and, cassette and VHS. And it's coming from all of those things. And those things are not just, it's not just like an EQ curve or profile that will get you there. It's a bunch of different stuff. EQ curves are a part of it. It's also like saturation and, there's a bunch of things that go into it. But this is why I tend to reach for like either vintage style EQs, like the 80 channel from Lindell I use all the time for this. So this is a recreation of a Neve channel strip. which is like an old school, very fancy, high-end, big old mixing console. And you have a high and a low pass filter here, but they sound quite different. So like, for example, this is putting the Neve at 8 kilohertz low pass. And if I compare it to just like a regular quote unquote EQ, they sound completely different because the Neve is not only doing, like if I just take this and I slap it at 8K, sounds okay. That's doing this funky little like bump at the top end with the Neve, right? Where there's like a little tiny bit of saturation and distortion right at the point, which is, you can basically think of it like a resonant peak. It's like there's a little bit extra, come on, give me a EQ. Oh, right, you're off. Friend of mine is Amazing Studio. Years ago, oh, neat, indeed. Oh, I'm so glad. Thank you, Tony. I'm glad that was helpful. It's kind of more like this, right? Where there's a resonant peak right at the point where your filter starts to take effect. And it's not necessarily a big, smooth, linear filter like this. It's a little bit more nuanced. So like that's a really simple version.
Cookie and she wants feedback on their song.
Cookie, how's it going? Thanks so much for tuning in. Yeah, we'd be happy to check out the track. That gets you a link to a little Google Drive form there. If you don't mind filling it out for me, just lets me know more about you, the track, what you want feedback on. Let me know in chat when you have done so. You're second in queue right now, I think. And we will check it out shortly. But even better than that, like I love, you've got mine already. Okay, great. Very good. So we've got a couple people. We will get to those in just a. No, it's fine. Duly noted. As long as you filled out the form, you'll be in queue. So you're all good. But I love using plugins like this. This is Neiled Warble from Plugin Alliance, and it's got this dedicated high pass filter. But again, like that's set at 5K, and it sounds even brighter and crunchier than the same filter on a regular EQ at 8K. And especially you add some good saturation there. So you're getting that lo-fi vibe, but it's this saturation and crunch at the top end of that low pass filter that really pays dividends in terms of making it feel really clean and still punchy and detailed, but with vibe, as opposed to just dark and muffled, right? So I use Warble for that. I use any number of different like cassette and tape emulators that all have slightly different profiles, and treat things in slightly different ways. And then also like really good compression can really help with that as well. Like, I use this Acme Opticom all the time.
3D_LZR wants feedback on their song.
How's it going, 3D? Absolutely. So many new friends of the channel today. I love it. Yeah, like I've been saying, just fill out that little form that you just got a link to there real quick for me. Just lets me know a little bit more about you and the track. And you will be, I think, 4th in queue at the moment. So that's just like some kind of over-the-top blasty compression, as well as a little bit of distortion or saturation from low cut, or rather high cut roll off from Warble. So just that right there, very, very vibey, and a lot more characterful and interesting and lo-fi sounding than just throwing an EQ on it. So that's definitely some of what I hear going on here, specifically with the drums. Then, of course, you have that really tight, slightly delayed side chaining that he's doing, which is great. And intelligently picking what you're putting into filters, like, talking about this like lo-fi filtering idea on drums. you don't necessarily have to put, if you've got, well, like he's got other kind of sound effecty textures and transition stings and stuff like that. Those you don't necessarily have to send into that same filter. That can make them stand out. Or you can send them into that same filter so they sound more unified with the rest of the kit. You know, it's all about just making smart little mix decisions like that. Big Bean, what's up, buddy? How's it going? But anyways, really nice track. So yeah, I hope that gives you some ideas on the mix, sort of mix setup there, at least what I'm hearing of it. So, okay, cool. Thank you for sharing. Very interesting. Up next, we've got Duly Noted, followed by Flyman. Then will be Cookie. Ready to rock for our feedback. So, Duly Noted, you are up, my friend. Level 3 producer, very cool. Working in Ableton. Anything that sticks out in terms of feedback? Okay, great. Let's check it out.
Feel so good, baby. Feel so good, baby. Feel so good.
What's up? It's Russ. Oh, thanks so much for the follow. What kind of music do you generally produce yourself? So I mostly these days I do video game scoring. So I do a lot of stuff in that realm, but I've honestly produced kind of everything over the years. I've done a lot of rock and blues and more like acoustic or organic styles of music. I've done a lot of EDM, down tempo, a lot of different things.
So good, baby. Feel so good, baby. Wasting time, filling space, walking around the town on body aches. Just waiting for you to get home, so I can call you, so I can see you, so I can hold you. Oh yeah, yeah, 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 Feel so good, baby. Oh yeah, yeah. Feel so good, baby. Feel so good, baby. Feel so good, baby. Before I quicken, I hope that I don't fall. Seasons come and go, but I still the same. Oh yeah, yeah.
Thanks, Russ. Very good.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Feel so good, baby. Feel so good, baby. Feel so good, baby.
So,
Good.
just calling things out as I hear it. One thing that I could definitely hear being really nice in this would be more of like a definitive instrumental hook of some kind. I know we're not done yet, but I just, sometimes I like to grab stuff when it pops into my head just while I'm thinking about it. So like right here is a great opportunity. I just have this basic like Fender Rhodes sound pulled up just to demonstrate things. But like the way that you have the vocals for it, where did you get these vocals, by the way? Let me know if this is like a Splice sample or a friend of yours or whatever. But this section, Splice, okay, yeah.
Feel so good, baby. Feel so good.
Sure. No, I understand. It's a good source for stuff like this. And you've treated them really, really well. But like you've got a nice little break in these vocals that is an excellent spot to throw a nice little simple instrumental hook. Mono Music, how's it going, buddy? Something like this.
Feels so good, baby. Feels so good, baby. Feels so good, baby. Feels so good, baby.
Right? There's just that night. Feels so good. Feels so good. And then she says baby there, but there's like a nice little lull in the energy there that I could totally hear. You know, that some little, just like a little hook, right? Because that's the kind of thing that, like, if you write a really, really great, synth solo. If you write a really good hook, it just gives people another thing for them to walk away from the tune humming, right? Or singing. Like, they might latch onto this so good, that's cool. But they might also walk away from the tune going da-da-da-da-da. Like, it's just more earworms. It's more hooky stuff to get people to really like engage with and remember the tune. Cool. Okay. Is that a solo you got from Splice as well?
Feels so good, baby. Feels so good, baby. Feels so good, baby. Feels so
Gotcha.
good, baby.
Very cool. Really nice track overall, man. Really, really nice. I would say, yeah, a hook there is cool. I think could be very cool. The guitar solo is nice and it's fitting. I kind of wish it doesn't, like, I can tell it's a Splice sample in terms of it just doesn't like feel like it fits the phrasing. The tone is what you've done with the tone is really nice, but like the phrasing of it feels a little, just like a tiny bit out of place, I guess. Not in like a bad way, but just in a like, oh yeah, I can tell that that's not like a guitar player like shredding over the
Future wants feedback on their
DVS.
song.
How's it going, friend? Thank you so much for tuning in. Yeah, I'd be happy to check out your track. That'll get you that command just got you a link to a little Google form if you don't mind filling that out for me just real quick. Just tells me more about you and the track and, you know, what you're looking for feedback on, all that stuff. Unknown, how's it going? Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Woo! Lights time. We love it. You're not too late at all, Unknown. It's Feedback Monday, so that's all we're doing. It's hanging out doing feedback. But anyways, yeah, so like if there's any opportunity ever for you to reach out to or connect with a guitar player, I think that's really cool. Or if you can program out, like you can get really close to a guitarish kind of a
Mystery
tone.
wants feedback
Excellent.
on their song.
Very good. I love it. Yeah, you know the drill, Unknown. Designing or writing a solo, it doesn't even have to be super complicated or flashy. Like somebody else said, like a lead tone, something like this. like could be very, very neat. And it doesn't even need to be that like, intricate or anything. You can still lean into just like really nice, like simple melodies, and that works really well. Wait, here's the one. Yeah, that's totally fine, Unknown. Yeah, like just, leaning more into that as opposed to like a sampled thing could be kind of, nice. Mix wise, I think overall it's pretty well balanced. You could lean into the mastering, I think, a little bit harder. And on the snare drum, I'm missing some like snap and transient on the snare drum. Oh, DVS coming in with the sub. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. That's very, very kind of you, my friend. Excellent. Very good. There's a couple of people in queue here just to let everybody know, but we are going to get to everyone. Don't you worry. But thank you so much for the sub, man. It's very, very kind and generous of you. Really appreciate the support. I wish there was just like a little bit more pop and snap on the snare. Other than that, it's really vibey. What I like, my favorite thing about it is the arrangement. You've really built a nice like journey through the tune that like goes some different places. These nice chord changes, and it vibes and flows in a really, really nice way that I really dig. So strong work on that front. I think overall it's quite. Probably because of progressive house influence. For sure, yeah, I can tell that it's got that vibe. It gives me like, especially there's like a tone, that low guitar sounding thing. I'd bring that out a little bit through here. It's very, very Don Henley. Very, very Don Henley. Very like Dire Straits-y, that kind of a vibe, which I love. Oh, don't worry about it, Flyman. There's no reason to be scared. Over on the YouTube side, Mr. Big Pop, how's it going? Good to see you. But yeah, great job, duly noted. Thank you very much for sharing. I hope something in there was helpful for you. But I do also appreciate it. Oh my goodness, we have so many people in queue. Okay, just a heads up for everybody. We do have 8 people in queue now. So up next is Flyman. I'm going to run down the queue real quick. Up next is Flyman, followed by Cookie, followed by 3D, followed by Russ, then Mano, then DVS, then Unknown, then Big Bean. So, yes, queue is definitely sizable at this point. But again, don't worry. Stick around. We will get to everybody. I will try to abridge things just a little bit so we can get to everybody. But it's popular streaming here today. So I appreciate it very much, guys. Okay, Flyman, I believe you are up here with Open Skies, Work in Progress. Yes, very busy Monday. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, my friend. Tubaleki, it's Greek traditional musical instrument. That's awesome. I have a whole collection. I mean, just behind me right here. This I've been playing with lately. It's bowed psaltery. I have a whole collection along the back wall of like weird, random world musical instruments that I've picked up as I've traveled and toured and all of these things. So I love the vibe. And just a heads up, I may skim a little bit in tracks. I apologize. It's not that I don't want to hear the whole thing, but since we have so many people in queue. Infenia, what's up? No worries, Unknown. One very quick thing, again, just calling stuff out as I hear it. What note is that? You have a note, an element in there that's hitting an F, and it's really resonant on my system. That you might have a filter on it, cutoff filter. If you do, and it's lined up with that frequency right there, pull back on your resonance a little bit, or just pull that element down a little bit, I think maybe. Great so far, though. Very vibey. Yeah, like right there, that resonance is like really jumping out at me. Great chord progression. Agreed on none. Great acoustic sample. Or is that you playing acoustic guitar? Gotcha. Cool. Yeah, I use a ton of the Native Instruments stuff myself. It's very good. That build section might have been a little bit long. I don't know. It's really nice. There's nothing wrong with it. It was just, yeah, it was maybe feeling a little long-winded there. Great build. Love the filter work. Infenia, have I showed you Keyscape yet? I think I was telling you about Keyscape last time because I love Noir, but Keyscape is like. It's like Noir on steroids. Okay, one other idea for you. Here. Nice. Cool. Yeah, it's really, really nice overall, man. It's
22
really...
wants feedback.
How's it
on
going,
their
Dawn?
song.
Thanks so much for tuning in. I appreciate it. Yeah, we've got a number of people in queue at the moment, but by all means, submit. I think we have 8 people right now, but we will absolutely get to you if you don't mind hanging out for a little while. So there's just a link there to a quick Google form if you don't mind filling out. Gets you in queue, lets me know more about you, the track, what you're looking for feedback on, all that stuff. No, Flyman, it's great. It's a great vibe. I think you might be compressing a little more heavily than you need to on the master. But other than that, like your mix sounds great. Your sound, like all your sounds are really, really well chosen. Everything's balanced really well. It's nice and big and rich and detailed and wide. I like the arrangement a lot. There's that one weird frequency at the beginning that's a little resonant. And then that like acoustic guitar break, I might cut in half time-wise. And then, yeah, just like a little less compression on them. Because if you compress things really heavily on your master, you end up losing a lot of like detail and space, particularly in the top end and like with your transient definition on all your kicks and your drums and everything. Yes, it feels a little overcompressed, specifically on the master. So like on the whole, on your master output for the whole track. So I would back that off a little bit. And a really easy way to do that is go into your session, select all of the tracks in your session, turn them all down by like 6 dB, let's say, right? So don't change the balance of anything, just all the individual tracks in your session. And then make sure that your master output is at 0. And then do your limiting and your compression from there, just to make sure that you have really good headroom going into your master output. I think would help a lot here, just to give you a little bit more space and vibe and kind of air and dimension in the mix overall. But one thing that I recommend all the time, I'm a big fan of the offbeat ride bell, especially in house. And I feel like you've got a good opportunity to use that here at the sort of ending climax. I'm not sure how well you can hear that. Hang on. I feel like that in there could add a tiny bit of a lift at the end. I love it. I do that in tracks all the time, personally, because I just think it's a very cool texture and it's not used. It's more of a classic house thing than anything else. But yeah, no, overall, man, it's really, really nice. It's like I said, it's a great vibe. I love how that acoustic comes in. It's a lot of really, really nice elements. Really good arrangement overall. Just like a few little mix things, little compression things and stuff like that. And I think you will be in exceptional shape. But great work. And thank you so very much for sharing. I really appreciate it. Okay, up next, Cookie. Cookies and shit. I didn't even notice the end of your username. I just saw Cookie. I love it. Are you... Excellent.
I just been wondering how all this doubt blows with the wind, baby. And I told you every moment counts, it counts. So face all your fears, face your fears. Wish we could go back in time.
Very D'Angelo. I love it. Guitar, bass, keys, little drums. Okay, hey, me too. Self-produced, excellent.
Back to the basics, where we still have no guts to be raw and naked. It's all a disguise. There's no surprise. When I search,
Ooh.
when I search, I only find crumbs. Can you tell me where's the fun? Where's the fun? Where is the fun? Where's the fun? I think it's so important. I think
Hang on. What is that? What is this delicious lick that you've played? Ooh, it's so good. Hang on, guys. It's something in there. That's fucking delicious. Oh my God. Dude, I love this.
I think it's so important that we really care for each other. We should try our best to be what this place really needs. Wish we could go back in time. Can we press rewind? Gotta bring my sage and dine to this purified. Wasn't yours and I won't just when I search, I only find ground. Can you tell me where's the
I mean, I'm always going to advocate, like you're playing on bass. Sounds excellent. I'm always going to advocate for like even more of an active bass line in a tune like this. Like it's really good restraint, but like not being afraid. Like I feel like you could have a little more movement in it because I know you can do it and do it super tasty because your playing is super, super tasty. But there's a ton of space and I feel like there could be just a bit more, some, it's a friend of mine. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. Excellent. Yeah. I mean, he did a great job. I would go like 10, 20% further. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I started my career as a touring bass player, so this is kind of my main. It's kind of my main squeeze as far as instruments go. Anyway, oh God, I haven't played that in years. Yeah, I knew that. I learned that when I was like 13 or 14. I haven't played that in a very, very long time. You can tell. Jesus, dude. You're singing, yeah? Gorgeous harmonies. This is exclamation point socials will get you all my social stuff. Really, really, really nice vibes, man. Your harmonies sound ridiculous. Very D'Angelo in like the best way possible. I think the horn arrangements are great. Yeah, this is fabulous, man. Really the only, like, I just say that about the bass because I'm a bass player. And anytime I hear somebody crushing it, I'm like, do more of that, please. It's scrumptious and delicious and I love it. Don't fall over. Most of my thoughts and feedback here would be on the mix. And even then, it's so minor. Like, I just feel like, in terms of the mastering in particular and like the overall level of compression, you could push it just a little bit more on that front of things. Like, I feel like the drums could kind of pop a little bit more and have a little bit more like yeah, just like vibe and movement to them coming from some compression. Like the snare in particular, I kind of want it to knock a little bit more and crack a little bit more, have a little bit more like top end, you know, crunch to it. Jers, welcome in. We are not doing song requests at the moment, unfortunately. We are doing mostly feedback for artists on the tracks that they're working on. But thank you for tuning in. I think they're really nice. I think the arrangements are great. I think they're very appropriate. They don't feel too busy. They feel really, I don't think they need more variety. The other thing I was like, sort of maybe this need, there's guitar in there that's really clean. I could hear a little bluesy, you know, just kind of, just some little like licks here and there, I guess, maybe. I don't know if I have the best tone pulled up for this. That's not the best tone, but. Oh God, where'd you go, Keywise?
I think it's so
Yeah, and some little like. Not even that busy. Just little nice little moments, you know, and not with that tone. Just little moments, just little peaks, little light autopilot off. Sure, we can do that. Super. 1 second. Hey, Lumia stream. Let's let Super have some fun, shall we? Big shout out to our mod and general amazing guy, Supertonic, in chat. He is our mod. He is also doing a bunch of cool stuff with lights. So everybody show him some love in chat. But yeah, like just little lickies. Okay, fair enough. Well, I mean, hey, if you ever need somebody to play on stuff, join my Discord, !Discord. Reach out. I'm much more affordable than you think I am. That I can promise. And I would love to. That goes for anybody. If you need mixing, mastering, anything at all, feel free to reach out. I am always around and down. But yeah, again, like more bass could be cool. Probably not needed. Some guitar licks could be cool. Probably not needed. Horn arrangements sound awesome. Vocals sound incredible. Vocal mix is great. It's really dry, but I think that works. I think just like a little bit more on the mastering front, a little bit more on the like compression front overall, just to give it a little bit more push, a little bit more like, you know, right now it feels a little, it's like a little bit, what's the word? I want it to be like more in my face overall, I guess is like what I'm getting after here, just in terms of like the master. Like I want it, it's a little bit back here and I want it here, you know, really intimate. Like that's what I love about the D'Angelo records is that it always feels like the whole production is like a wet towel across your face in the best pot, like a warm, wet towel after a haircut or something like that, you know, just like right there. Super just like gooey and rich and intimate and upfront and stuff. And I'm missing, it sounds great, don't get me wrong. I'm missing just a little bit. Yeah, right, Vero? I'm missing just a little bit of that vibe here. But these are like such small nitpicks, man. It's a great tune. Your vocals sound phenomenal. Your horn arrangements are phenomenal. Like, this is A+, man. This is absolutely fantastic work. Please come back anytime. I would love to hear more of your stuff because it's really, 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 really good. Excellent, excellent work. And thank you very much for sharing it with everyone. I really, really do appreciate it.
Iconic wants
Indeed.
feedback on their song.
Iconic, how's it going? Yo, congrats, by the way, on that playlist land, Iconic. That's very cool. Okay, we're going to keep moving here. Thank you again for sharing. Cookies. Up next is going to be 3D, I'm assuming 3D laser. And we are pretty deep in queue right now. So just to refresh people's memories on order, and I do appreciate you guys being patient. As you can tell, I like to get into it on each tune and really, be as helpful as I can on it. So it does take a little longer than some feedback streams, but that is by design. So if you don't mind hanging out, I do appreciate it. Up next is going to be Russ, followed by Mano Music, followed by DVS, followed by Unknown, Big Bean, Vero. Oh, Vero's going to share a tune. Awesome. I'm very excited for that. Dawn. And then Andy's got something for us. And then Iconic. So that
Hatecore_ wants feedback.
Oh,
on
and now
their song.
Hatecore. Excellent. What's up, man? Good to see you. Hatecore, just to let you know, buddy, it's great to see you. We are very deep in queue at the moment. So we're getting to stuff as fast as we can, which I'm very bad at. But in any case, 3D Laser, you are up next. Level 2 producer, so newer to the game. Very cool. Welcome to the club. Was a singer. I'm assuming in the past tense you used to sing. You should keep singing. Working in Ableton. It's tech house, bass house, looking for feedback on pretty much everything that we have to offer. How deep? Like 9? It's a busy stream today. Woo! Just calling stuff out in real time as I do. The kick is very loud. It feels a tiny bit out of balance with the synth to my ear. Good groove, though. Excellent use of beat repeat. We love it. Everyone's in F minor today. It's interesting. All right. Very cool. Okay. overall, very, very nice track. I dig it. I think where you're gonna really, where you really have an opportunity to learn and grow and have a ton of fun, 3D is with just getting more in the yes, indeed, Cakes. Welcome back. Getting more into the sound design arena of things. I think like your arrangement overall is quite nice. I like what you've done with the vocals. I like that like beat repeat super choppy. It's the sound that I super love. And I think that all of the sounds that you've chosen here, like your bass sounds and stuff, they work well. Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of different drops here. This feels like the main one to me. Like they're all nice sounds, but usually when I hear stuff in this style, guys really go pretty deep with playing around with their synth sounds, right? And these sound a little bit more on the kind of simple, basic, approachable end of things, which isn't necessarily bad. They're nice sounds and they work well. But I definitely think there's room to go in and like automate different, automate cutoff filters on your synths, automate parts of the envelope, automate some distortion stuff, add additional effects on like bit crushers, like Cakes is excellent at sound design. Cakes is great. Don't Know, if Don't Know shows up in chat, is excellent. Transponder is excellent. We have a lot of guys that produce stuff very much in this style or related styles that are absolute wizards with sound design and like automating all this stuff, because that's really what gives you the like textural density and kind of ear candy that I think a track like this needs. First track in terms of this is your first track that you've like really made and released? Is that what you mean? But yeah, like more ear candy, more of that sound designy stuff. And it's a blast to get into that stuff. It's really, really fun. It can definitely get like fiddly, but in kind of a cool way. Yes, okay, very cool. Well, I mean, for your first produced and released track, it's very, very strong, very, very strong first effort. That I applaud you on. But yeah, and then my other thought is the snare in particular. Like kick is quite hot. I would bring the kick back a little bit, and then the snare I really want. The kick mainly just sounds a little bit too hot overall in the mix to me, Cakes. And then the snare, like I can hear there's like a clap sample that's really wide, and then a much tighter, almost like a CR78 sounding kind of a snare sound that's really small and very, very short and kind of in the middle. And I want a little bit more like grit and presence and snap out of the snare drum as well to really like nail that 2 and 4, right? And really sell the groove to me. So yeah, all relatively minor tweaks, but I think the main thing is just I would encourage you to go compress 909 on the 2 and 4. Yeah, absolutely. It's classic sound. I would just encourage you to go into that very sound designy world and start learning and having fun with it, because there's just so many different textures and sounds and you can do so much interesting, cool stuff. And that's really what takes a track that's like, oh yeah, this is a nice groove with some nice synth sounds and it makes sense, it's good arrangement, and makes it a like, whoa, this is a banger. This is like really excellent attention to detail on the sound design front. And a lot of like, we have guys sharing stuff. Hate is also an expert in crazy sound design. Hatecore, who's in chat with us, is just an absolute monster with sound design in Ableton. Yeah, but really, really nice work overall. I think for a first offering, it's very strong. And I think you have a bright future of making excellent house ahead of you, my friend. So thank you very much. Thank you very much for sharing. How many in queue? Right now, there are 9 people ahead of you. I think if you're the last person who submitted. We might actually, Super, can we close queue for a little while here? Because we're so deep at the moment. We're going to get to everybody. Don't you guys worry. So if you can hang out, I do appreciate it. very, very much. But, it's popular in here today. Yeah, stream is super popping. I mean, we've been over 20 people for pretty much an hour now-ish, half an hour. And hey, thank you all so much for watching. I guess this is a good opportunity, real quick, for me to do my spiel, since we have so many new friends today. Just so you guys kind of know more about. Yeah, of course, hey, that's totally fine. Just so you guys know more about me and kind of what the deal is here on my stream. Hi, I'm Nathan Scott. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I appreciate it. I am a full-time professional producer, composer, multi-instrumentalist, mix master, engineer. I've been in the music industry for 16 years now. And, thank you, Iconic. I appreciate that very much. Yes, free marketing, right? Yeah, I've worked on records. I do a lot of game scoring these days, writing music for indie video games. I've done commercial work for film and TV, commercial work for advertising clients, content companies, all kinds of different stuff. And so mostly what my stream is about for most of the week is me doing commissioned client work. So I have a couple of different... Hantiv, how's it going? Good to see you. I have a couple of different video games in right now that I'm working on. I have a couple of records with artists that I'm working on. It's Nathan Scott. My name is Alex, by the way. There's just a million Alex Scotts out there, and I needed something to differentiate me. So it's Alex abbreviated, Nathan Scott. That's my fancy composer name. But yeah, so that's mostly what my stream is about. I talk about my process, how I write, how I produce, the tools that I use. I talk about music theory, arrangement, production, tips and tricks, mixing, mastering, all this kind of stuff. If anybody ever has any questions about any topics related to music production or anything therein, licensing stuff, mixing stuff, absolutely anything, I'm always happy to chat. And then we also do talk about clipping. Such a contentious topic here on the channel. The contentious only with me. Everybody else gets it. Yeah, that's it. I feel like it shoots the gap between like composer and like producer pretty well. I don't know. But we also do feedback. So I stream every day, Monday through Friday. Generally, sometimes I take days off, but I stream starting at 2 p.m. Eastern time in the U.S., 8 p.m. Central European time, 11 a.m. Pacific time in the U.S., and usually go for 3, 4, 5 hours. We do work. We do feedback for people for the first hour of stream. And every Monday, like today, is Feedback Monday. So we do pretty much nothing but feedback all day Monday. So you following composer or producer? I would think of you probably more as a composer right now, unknown. Because you don't do a lot of like beat-oriented stuff, although you're starting to, which is very, very exciting. But regardless, so that's my spiel. If that sounds cool, I know a bunch of you have already followed, and I do really appreciate that. If you want to support the channel, a sub is always very, very kind. Or !Discord will get you into my Discord. And of course, if anybody ever needs anything in the realm of mixing or mastering, if you want me to play guitar, keys, bass, drums, produce a track for you, score a game for you, I'm always looking for new clients. Please feel free to reach out to me via the Discord. If you join the server, you'll also get pinged when we go live, and there's a bunch of cool other creatives in there as well. So that's the deal. But up next for feedback, it's Russ. What's up, buddy? Excellent, Unknown. I love it. Yes, Masters, I will happily do for $30. Absolutely. The perfect transition. I feel like a DJ out of the last track. It's very similar vibes. Everybody's in F minor today. What is going on? Literally every tune has been in F minor for the most part. Cookies wasn't, but very cool, Hanto. I love it. Yeah, I think Russ, calling it out as I hear it, you've got this little melody here. I would change that ever so slightly note-wise, because you're leaning into this C sharp or D flat, which is the flat 6 of an F minor, which is quite a dissonant note to feature in a phrase like this. I would change it to something like that, or something like that. Instead of ending it on that D flat, I would end it on a C. I think it'll sound a little bit more whole and complete and kind of cadential, if you will. DJ Alien Rave. What's up, man? I love your username. Thanks for tuning in. It's Feedback Monday. We're just vibing, listening to people's tracks.
DJ_Alien_Rave wants feedback on their song.
Excellent. Yes, we will definitely check it out. Just to let you know, Rave, there are quite a few people in queue at the moment. I think we've got 8-ish, so it will maybe a wee bit before we get to your track. But I'm working through. We're very popular today, which I deeply appreciate. I love that so many new friends are coming in. But yeah, we're churning through. But it's a lot of great tracks today. So. And again, I may skim a little bit here, guys, just to make sure we have time for everybody. So I do apologize. It's not that I don't want to hear the whole tune, but.
Rezero_98 wants feedback on their song.
What's up, Rio 98? Good to see you. Hey, Super, can we close queue for the time being? Because we're now, I think, 11 deep. We're going to get to everybody, like I keep saying. Don't worry, but I just, yeah. Okay. Yeah, so overall, very cool vibe. Sounds good, Alien Rave. Thank you. Very, very cool vibe. Good groove. Nice sound design. I think my main feedback here, yeah, I would tweak that lead a little bit. And then I think it just gets, it gets a little long-winded, my worry is. Because, for example, oh, thank you, Iconic. Yes, it's cold here in New York today, so we're bundled, we're cozy. When I'm talking to people about arrangement and songwriting, kind of regardless of genre, the thing that I talk a lot about, and one of the things I always come back to, is taking our listeners on a journey, right? Really thinking about where we're starting our track, all the different places that our track can go, and then where our track ends up. And to me, the greatest tunes really make you feel like you have been taken to a lot of different sonic spaces, and then end with something that feels kind of big in one way or another. Maybe it feels triumphant, maybe it feels, empowering, maybe it feels uplifting or motivating or what, wherever the tune ends up, you started at A, you went through B, C, D, E, and F, and now you've ended up at G, and that's kind of the moment, right? And one way that's really efficient for me to check that is to just jump around to different parts in a tune and be like, how does this just momentarily feel different than what I just heard? So when I jump from 30 seconds to 2.5 minutes, to me, that feels like pretty much exactly the same thing. And then when I jump back here, add a ride. Shut up, Cakes. You don't know me. Like you have that one melody idea. That's kind of all that sound ever does. It does hold that D flat a little longer at the end, but that's kind of the only change. And add a ride, I would probably say do even more than that. Because let me just showcase for you what I mean. If I just add another layer of drums at the end, and it'll be acoustic drums here because that's what I play and that's, what I'm comfortable on. But I think you'll see what I mean in terms of like, adding some stuff here or just changing how some things feel and sound can really bring the track to a totally different place, energetically speaking. Here, let's go over here first of all. And drop the drums there. Yeah. So, really lifting it in, wrong button. Really lifting it in some way like that. Either with drums or with like a big high pad, changing up the melody a little bit, all good techniques and good ideas. But yeah, I think it needs more development over the course of the tune. It's a good vibe, but it is just kind of that vibe for a lot of it. What's your go-to genre? I don't really have one. I do a lot of different stuff, and I like a lot of different stuff, and I've worked on an enormous amount of different stuff, anything from classic rock to drum and bass to folk to metal to soundtrack music, orchestral music, pretty much literally anything. My main go-tos, I guess, would be like down-tempo electronica, progressive jazz. I don't know. But yeah, no, I appreciate you sending it in, man. And I'm not, please don't hear it as me being like, oh, it's bad, because it's not at all. It's a great vibe. It's a very, very cool vibe. But yeah, I would encourage you to think about how can I totally changing up chord progression as well. That was the other thing I was going to say is the whole thing. Is just kind of this F, A flat, B flat vibe. Seeing if, you could pull it down to a. Pull it down to a D flat, go D flat to E flat could be a really nice change in there. You could pull it down to that could be a really, really nice vibe. D flat major, B flat minor, F minor, E flat major. Could be a really, really nice vibe. So yeah, anyways, just a good, kind of a little buffet board of different little ideas for you to think about. But yeah, cool. The mix also sounds nice. I was going to say that. Yeah, no, thank you, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you sharing it. So strong work. Keep going. Keep doing the thing. And I look forward to what comes out of it. It's very, very cool. So thank you again for sharing. Okay. Mono music, keeping things moving here a little bit. I'm trying to abridge my usual, let's talk about this for 15 minutes. And like, I'll talk about like songwriting stuff and, I have to self-edit sometimes. Mono music, are you in here hanging out with us? Ah, yes, very good. How's it going? Artist out of Brooklyn. You are, dude, I'm in JC. I'm literally like 2 trains and I would be right next to you. All you on the track. Okay, excellent. Hell yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we moved out here last year and 2024, and we were in the Upper East for a while in Manhattan, and now we are out in Journal Square in Jersey because it is so much cheaper. We were going to be in Brooklyn, but I love Brooklyn. But anyways, okay, level 8 producer, very cool. Sing, piano, everything else badly in terms of what you play. Very good. Working in Ableton, excellent. All you from start to finish. I love it. Let's check out what you got going on, my friend.
Come on down, I head of state.
You are 2 out on
Trying
them.
to get my mind straight. I think I may have had one too many. My city's in the rear view now, hoping that these shakes will run on out. I'm sweating bullet bourbon whiskey. You see, it's not your fault but mine.
That's correct, DBS.
It up this time. Give me a box of Zins and a full tank of gas and I'm gone. I always sprint right past the line. I really fucked it up this time. Give me a box of Zins and a full tank of gas and I'm gone.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. The only it was super vulgar lyrics I try to avoid, and then obviously nothing AI generated. Those are the only rules.
By the stream and watch it burn like my dreams. Life sped up so quickly on me. Oh, in trouble learning from my mistakes, cause
what mic are you using on your vocals?
a precious soul to break. I focus too much on all the others. You see, it's not your fault but mine.
Damn, nice. They feel 1070. Which 1073? Is it like a clone, or that's certainly not an original? Unless you're the wealthiest man in the world. Really, Rio? That has not, you have an original 1073. That's insane. That has not been my experience, Rio. Most streams that I've tuned to, I guess maybe not feedback streams. Jesus, Mano. That's a hell of a vocal chain.
They fucked it up this time. Give me a box of Zins and a full.
No, I was gonna say is most of the streams that I go into are also similarly not engaging with the AI stuff, but maybe I have not seen
I'll take a gas and I'm gone. I'm gone. Oh, we sprint right past the line. Really fucked it up this time. Give me a box of Zins and a full tank of gas and I'm gone. And I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm out. I'm gone. Don't ask me, yeah, I'm gone. And I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm gone. Hey, I'm gone. 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 And I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm gone.
Interesting, Rio. I have not seen this. That's very sad to hear. I don't know why anyone would have a feedback stream for AI music. That's completely pointless as far as I'm concerned. What feedback are you going to? Oh, you should write your prompt differently. Like, what are you even going to say about it? This is gorgeous, man. No, I asked about the vocal. It feels dark, like knowing your vocal chain. It feels quite dark. So I'm not sure if you are doing something in the mix to like roll off top end. But I would love to hear a little more detail out of the vocal. And like certainly if you are tracking with a chain that high end, that detail is there.
A precious soul too big. I focus too much on all the others.
It might be a little bit much. Yeah, 100% real. That's exactly why we don't have it in here. It might be too much de-essing. Also, might be part of what's going on here. Or if you've used like a spectral processing tool like Smooth or Silk or something, you might just be overbaking a little bit. But yeah, there's like airband. I want a lot more airband out of it, like 12K and up, real breathy, high, high end detail.
You see, it's not your fault but mine. I really fucked it up this time.
Tube Tech does a great job, man. Those are great units.
I'm gone. Don't ask me, yeah, I'm gone. And I'm gone.
Yeah, de-essing can definitely have that effect, especially if it's like a broadband de-esser. Yeah, your vocals sound phenomenal. Your guitar playing sounds great. The recording of the guitar is excellent. I love the organ that comes in. A little bit of organ. I would just having just like kick and then hi-hat is a little odd to me. I'd either go no, the Pultec is modeled after a Pultec, which is a vintage passive tube equalizer from the 1950s. There's a lot of clones made of them now today, and actually TubeTech makes a Pultec clone, the TubeTech EQP1A. So it's the same design. Quite a few companies make Pultec clones now, and TubeTech is one of them. But the original unit was Pultec is short for Pulse Technologies. It was an equipment manufacturer in the 1950s and 60s. Yeah, the how expensive is an original? 25,000, somewhere in there. Which that mono, if he's using an original 1073, that's a cool 15-20 grand right there. And the CL1B is about 3,500. Manly Gold's about $3 grand. It's a very expensive vocal chain you got there, my friend. I love it. I love real good gear. Good OG gear. Yeah, I think that I would do maybe quarter note kick. Drop the hi-hat and do shaker. Just do a little. That's my noise suppression's killing that, but just do a nice shaker. I think would be great here, or like a shaker and then like a slightly darker shaken texture like a maraca. Or I love these things. Shaker is very cool because you can get accented patterns out of them. And go with a little bit more. The hi-hat just pokes out to me as like a it feels slightly out of place. Yeah, the focals are crazy. I love those things. All I miss them desperately. Well, I had the trio. Or no, sorry, I had the twin six, not the trio six. I'd love to have the trio six. But my atoms are pretty dang good, you know. These A8Hs. What's the ultimate grail in your setup? The one thing that hurt the wallet the most? That's a good question. We'll talk about that in a second. Let me finish this for Mono though, because it's an awesome track. It's really, really well written. It's an excellently crafted song. I think your vocals sound phenomenal. Your harmonies, your runs sound great. Overall, the mix is excellent. The recordings are nice and detailed. You know, there's a lot to love here, man. You're definitely doing it right. So I appreciate that very, very much. Like I said, vocals a little less de-essing. The compression level is good on them. It's nice and tight. I just would love to hear more airband up 12, 14K, that real absolute top kind of breathy area. And then, yeah, like a little shaker, a little quarter note kick at the end. Maybe a few more like licks here and there. Like, dude, if you could get a fiddler on this track, ooh, man, or even like pedal steel, just like a few little, or even like B-bender, you know, slide stuff on a telly. Just little moments of like a little cookie, little sparkly, just a little lick in there somewhere. I think would all be very cool, right? Yeah, exactly. I think all those will all be cool ideas. But in terms of like songwriting, arrangement, overall general mix, I think you're in excellent shape on it. And it's very cool to have somebody in here from Brooklyn. So I love it. Thank you very much for sharing, man. I appreciate phenomenal work on this. Really, really phenomenal. Really phenomenal work. And hey, jump in my Discord, man, since we're so close. If you ever want to, like, you know, grab some noodles in Chinatown or something to hang out, I'm always down to meet folks around town. So jump in my Discord, !Discord, shoot me a DM. Yeah, do a collab, sure. I've absolutely done stuff like this. Yeah, reach out, man. I'm like 20 minutes from you. Very, very cool. All right. No, Rio, we've got folks from all over the world. We've got members of the community from Malaysia, Thailand, Germany, Italy, Switzerland, Finland, Scandinavians. Noodles in Chinatown now. Hey, man, New York. We have the best noodles in Chinatown. Norway, yeah. General Europe. We have Kruk, who's from, I want to say Kenya, who pops in here all the time, who's super cool. He's somewhere the sort of Central Africa-ish. Anyway, yeah. No, most expensive thing in here these days, my monitors are up there, the Atom 8Hs. They were like $3,000 for the pair. My kit also is a Roland V80 506. This was like $4,500 new for this whole kit. What else? Of course I'd remember Finland. I couldn't not remember Finland. Oh no, we're in an ad. How terrible. Am I open to collabs? I mean, yeah, absolutely. It depends on what it is. Like, obviously this is like my job, so I don't have like a ton of, unfortunately, as much as I would love to have a ton of time to just like do stuff for fun. I do have a lot of projects in, and it is my job, like I said. So, but yeah, it's, always hit me up, ask, it's the worst I can do is be like, I'm sorry, I'm very busy, but you never know. I mean, yeah, hit me up, that's, we can certainly chat. Yeah, that's, in terms of stuff in here right now, that's the real high ticket items. I used to have a lot more, like I've showed off pictures before of what my studio used to look like when I had all my outboard gear, and I had not original Neves, but I had 1073 clones. I had 1176s, Pultex. I had like all the outboard stuff. Vero remembers that studio. That's where we cut None Such Palace, which is a great record. I love that record. Back, very good. Have you heard the 310As? I really like the mid-range. Yes, the spaceship, exactly. Yeah, the Neumann stuff is really, really nice. It was a toss-up. It was a toss-up between the Atoms, Barefoot Footprints, and the Neumanns when I was getting the speakers that I have now, the Adams had the lowest extension out of them. And because I do a lot of electronic stuff and scoring stuff, I really need like low extension. And these go down to about 34. And I think the Neumann's capped out at like 38 or something like that at -6. So they were a little more expensive too. So they're great, but they're closed cabinets, and the Adams are front ported. So they have a little bit better low end like phase response and stuff. So that was kind of why I went the direction that I did. I don't know. Jack, unknown. Sure. Why not? Neumann's matched at 34X. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I think it was the sealed cabinet, the closed cabinet design that I was like, I'd rather have front ported bass. Because before these, I was working on Dyne LYD48s, Dyne Audio LYD48s, which are nice, but they just could not do low end. And they were either sealed or I think they were sealed. They might have been rear ported. I don't remember. But they just like the low end was super wimpy on them. And so I was like, the Adams, I was like, they're front ported. I can trust that they will punch me in the face with low end. I don't. You pick, unknown. Anyways. Yeah, and I used to have Focals. Those were probably because the Focals were, I didn't pay this for them, but those are like $6,500 for a pair for the twin sixes or $6,000 or something. I used to mix on those. My God, are they good? I miss those things terribly. But they had horrible interference. They were incredible sounding speakers, but they had horrible interference issues. And so I had to ditch them very sadly. Anyways, let's keep going with some feedback here. DVS, are you still in the house, my friend? I sure hope you are. DVS is up next, and you are indeed excellent. Thank you so much for hanging out. And I will say, I really appreciate the patience, guys. I know, there's a lot of people in queue right now, but just to give everybody the heads up, we've got DVS followed by Unknown, followed by Bean, then Vero, very excited for that one, then Dawn, then Andy, Iconic, Lala, who I have not seen in chat, Haycore, Alien Rave, and then Rio. So we have a quite a few here. And, sometimes if people can't hang out and you got to split, that's totally okay. That's why I asked that, be active in chat or whatever. Cause we know, sorry, Rio, you caught me on a very, very, very busy day, with a ton of people hanging out. Thank you, Hate. Yeah, we're working, we're getting through things. So, I appreciate you guys' patience very, very much. And we will get through things as quickly as we can while still giving everyone their due time. Actually, a question for chat real quick. Sorry to interrupt, DVS. How do you guys feel about the pay to skip the line thing? I've wanted to avoid doing it because it feels kind of icky to me. I kind of like the idea more of just like, hey, we have a queue and, as you get into it, we listen to it. But it is also kind of fair in terms of, prioritization. I mean, I don't know. But it does support. Yeah, for sure. But I don't know. I would leave that kind of a thing up to you guys. Not for today, just in general in the future.
When you get cold, I'll be fire. And I'll burn for you through the night. Rest your eyes and your soul. And I'll stay right here till the light comes alive. So
Yeah, I've considered just doing like 100 bits or like $1 basically. Yeah, Bean, for sure. Thank you, Big Bean. Yeah, STFU Nugget, welcome on in. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Cakes. I agree with you. I'm missing some real low extension bass in this, but arrangement and overall treatment is gorgeous. Great string line. Love the like loose doubling.
And I'll stay right here till the light comes alive, so you know. When the sky falls down and there's no safe ground, call on me, call on me. When there's no more, you can't get home, call on me, call on me. You ain't gotta worry. You ain't gotta worry. You ain't gotta worry. When the sky falls down and there's no safe ground, call on me, call on me, call on me.
More ARP. I want more of that ARP. That ARP's gorgeous. I kind of want that thing to tear my head off right now. Yeah. Agreed. Hate 100%. Very evocative comment, Unknown. I love that. Yeah.
Call on me.
Gorgeous work, man. Absolutely gorgeous. I love the arrangement. I love the build. Builds, plural. Yeah, I think like that ARP at the end, absolutely tearing your head off would be very cool. This snare feels like a teeny bit gooshy to me. Like there's a bit of a low mid resonance to it that's like, feels like it's set, that's like a slightly slower attack, kind of a bwah kind of a vibe that's robbing it a little bit of its transient definition, I feel like. What's up, Conrito? Like, I feel like it could snap ever so slightly more. It's good. It's damn good. Yeah, and then just like real low sub. I kind of want a little bit more real low richness from everything. Yeah, like if you threw something like a sub synth on it, or something in that vein would be cool. Also, I feel like you're compressing maybe a little heavily on the master, not by much, but it might be losing a little bit, a little bit of the low end and the top, like growliness in the bass from just pretty heavy compression. It's not like overbaked, I don't think, but it's maybe just a teeny skosh much. When things really hit, that is. And you can, guys, never be afraid to like automate compressors on your master bus. Like if you have a part of a track that's a really gorgeous build, and then tracks that are supposed to hit super hard, like you can automate your compression chains to handle those two sections very, very differently. Conrito, I would love to hear it. Just to let you know, we're like 9 deep in queue right now. So we have quite a few people who we're doing feedback for. It's been a very cool, very busy stream today. We've been over 20 pretty much the whole time. So just to let you know, we might be, like an hour out, to be totally honest with you. But I would love to hear it. So either today or, if you could hang out for a little while, or tomorrow, I stream every day, Monday through Friday. So I will be here 2 p.m. Eastern U.S. time tomorrow. So always welcome back in anytime. Thank you, STFU. I really appreciate that. Yeah, man, this is gorgeous. I guess strings like wider. I think somebody had mentioned that it could be cool. But these are all such little nitpicky details, man. Overall, it's absolutely gorgeous. It's really just well crafted. Is what this gives for me. Yeah, more subs, a little bit less gushy on the snare. Yeah, just some little notes, some little thoughts, and just one guy's opinion, of course, as always. But phenomenal job, man. Absolutely incredible work. It sounds excellent. Excellent. So well crafted, and thank you very much for sharing. I appreciate it. DJ Dan Strike, how's it going? Thanks for tuning in. Good to see you, my friend. Appreciate you stopping by. Okay, up next is Unknown Mystery. This is their collab with Chill Lime, who is another good friend of the channel here. This is in Discord, so you guys won't see anything on screen, but Toast is asleep in the other room, but he will definitely get treats. Don't you worry.
The cards rule them all. The magic which rolls it on. The nightmare of which is made. It's Ace of Spades.
That vocal is quite loud. Just a heads up.
Ace of Spades. Ace of Spades.
All right. Very interesting. It's so textural. Yeah, I think you've shared this a couple of times as you guys have been working on it. I think it's definitely coming together. That vocal's very, very loud, and I still think that those glitchy elements at the end could come back even further a little bit, and your ARP behind them could come up more. And I think this ARP in the background there, open up the filter on that as the tune goes to the very end. Like open, more and more, build it, opening up that cutoff filter, and then let the track drop out to the, through that last reverb wash or whatever. I think would be very cool to really build the energy, because right now, like, you've got the cool glitchy stuff that oh my goodness, what is happening? Meta Beats, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it, my friend. How you doing? Good to see you. Thank you so much for stopping in. Woo! Welcome, Raiders. Good to see you guys. It's the raid. biggest raid ever. No, I appreciate it, man. It's very, very kind of you. The raid sound, I did all the sound effects myself. I mean, it's a raid. We're being raided. Oh, it's a Resi. Hey, what's up, Resi? How's it going? Good to see you, friend. Thanks for the raid, guys. Yeah, I wanted something lo-fi and vaguely sort of like, pirate, lo-fi pirate raid. I don't know. Not much, guys. We're just doing feedback for folks today. Hanging out. But yeah, Unknown, I think building that ARP out, or just taking the cutoff filter on that ARP and automating it to raise and open way up at the end of the tune would really like give it a big, nice send up and match the energy of Chill Lime's really like glitchy, choppy stuff that's going on right there. I think would be cool. But nice job. It's coming along very, very nicely, and it's always good to hear things in progress. So thank you so very, very much for sharing. Oh no, Google. Dang it. Hang on, guys. Okay. Google's freaking out. Because my sometimes I use a VPN, and sometimes Google won't let me access my own Google Drive if I'm on a VPN. So here's what's gonna happen. It's gonna look like the stream is ending. It's super not ending. I absolutely promise. It's going to shut off for like literally 20 seconds while I turn my VPN off, and then we will be right back. Okay, so don't freak out. It's going to be okay. It's just the stream's going to be like boop, and it's going to be off, and it's going to be right back on. Okay, so we'll be right back. Here we go. 3, 2. No, the stream's not ending. Nobody go. Okay, and we're back. Can you guys just confirm for me that we're back? Somebody say something that you can hear me. What is going on? Everyone is so scary. We're back. Reload, reduced to atoms. Is someone talking? Seriously, somebody just say, yes, we can hear you and see you again. That's all I need. Yes. Okay, great. Thank you. Sorry about that. I forgot to shut off my VPN before I started streaming. Anyways, thank you again, Unknown, for sharing, and thank you guys for hanging out for a second. My goodness, if my metrics are not wrong, we have 35 people watching on Twitch. I have a hard time believing that, but if that's true, amazing. I love it. I was worried there. I know. I'm so sorry. 36? Wow. Absolutely extraordinary. How cool. Biggest stream ever. Well, hey, I will real quick, let me do my spiel just so all of our new friends kind of know what's going on here. And then we're going to check out Big Bean's track here in just a second. But hi, guys. I'm Nathan Scott. I am a professional music producer, composer, multi-instrumentalist, mix master, engineer. I've been in the business for 16 years. And this is my stream. Thank you for stopping by. If you guys are interested in music production, I think it's a pretty cool place to hang out. Most of what my stream is about is me doing client work, commissioned client work. So I write music for video games. I do artist production. I do sync and scoring and production for film and TV, all kinds of different random things. I talk about the plugins that I use, music theory, production, mixing, mastering, all these different kinds of things. If anybody ever has any questions about such topics, please chime in. Professional full-time yapper, 100%. Absolutely. Feel free to chime in and chat with any of that stuff. I am always more than happy to chat about things, and we also do feedback for people, which is what we're doing all day today. If that was my drive link that did that, I can send. No, you're fine, Vero. No, it's totally on my end. It was the VPN. Yeah, you're good. For sure, unknown. I mean, I think more ARP there would match the energy of the kick really well, but it is a collab between you guys. So anyways, that's kind of the deal. If anybody wants feedback on a track, our queue is closed for today, but I do stream every Monday through Friday at 2 p.m. Eastern for a couple of hours, 3-4 hours. And we do feedback for about the first hour of stream most days. So if anybody wants to tune in and get feedback on stuff, that is the perfect time to do it. You're funny, Iconic. All right. We got Big Bean here. Yeah, definitely don't ask me about any of those things. I super don't know anything about anything. Okay, Big Bean plays trumpet, euphonium, fun, a little auxiliary percussion. For this used flat as the DAW. I'm not familiar with what flat is. I'm trying to make it accurate to the original chart. I tried shortening it so it could be played in a combo. Okay, very interesting. Hang on a second. Can I open this in a new tab? B flat lead. So this is like a horn chart that you're trying to recreate here, I suppose, is what's going on. Very interesting. Good night, Unknown. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out, friend. Arrangement of Chuck Mangione. Okay. And are you wondering if it's correct? I'm not great at reading treble clef, but I can do my best. I can read bass clef. You're wondering if it's okay. Gotcha. In that case, let me do this way. We're going to listen through it just real quick. I'm honestly not the guy to ask on this. I can read, certainly. Use a vape from a stage acer. No. I mean, kind of. That's the role it plays in here with my lights. No, sheet music's nothing to be afraid of. I can read bass clef much better than I can read treble clef, but I will give it my best here. Let me pull it up in one window so that I can have both of these going at the same time here. Back up. All right. Looks correct so far. I mean, I'm just trying to do my best to read what's on the chart compared to what you have. From the original, this is a test or something. So we're doing it for accuracy, compare it to the original song. Okay, we can do that real quick. This is very atypical feedback. I'm not used to this kind of thing, but it's fun. It's exciting. Let's see here. This is the original. Why did you just search for that? Brave, you're weird sometimes. That note right there needs to be higher. Wait, now I'm lost. Oh, okay, I see. Oh no, you've got it right. Yeah, it looks pretty good to me. Again, I'm still lost. Yeah, so what's going on here is that Big Bean has transcribed this sax melody, transcribed it into sheet music, and wants to know if it's correct. And I'm not a okay, cool. I am not the guy to ask about this because I'm not a sax player and I don't read great treble clef. But at my loosest glance, yes, I think you're at least very, very close, if not bang on. All the rhythms look right. So yeah, nice job. Very cool though. That's excellent practice. If anybody is interested in getting better at playing their instrument, boy howdy. Is transcription a great way to do it? But thanks for sharing. That's what a fun sort of thing to do, real quick. Very, very out of character for our stream normally, but I love it. Thanks for sharing, Bean, and great job. Okay, up next, this is a special one, you guys. This is from a dear old friend of mine who's hanging out in chat with us today because I gave her an earful about Twitch the other day. Yeah, feedback side quest, 100%. Evergreen Deer, welcome in. Sorry, I didn't say hi to you a few months ago. I did see you. Welcome. We're listening to anything and everything. We are just we're just giving people feedback on their tracks. So we're listening to basically anything. Q update right now is my dear friend Veronique Van Pelt, followed by Dawn, Andy, Iconic, Lala. Then you, Haycore, Alien Rave, Rio, and then I think somebody else. Oh yeah, Roller Coaster submitted as well. So we're still, still have plenty of stuff to listen to. I think you're seventh in line now, right? Yeah, absolutely stacked. No, guys, but Veronique Van Pelt, who is in chat with us, is a dear old friend of mine. I've known her for, holy shit, 20 years? Is that really correct? That's insane. Going on. But we've done a number of records together. Veronique is an eminently talented singer-songwriter who's based in LA now. We grew up in Colorado, both of us, and met when we were teenagers. But we've done a couple of records together, including None Such Palace, which is a record I've shared with some of you guys before. Very cool vocal pop thing that we did a number of years ago. So, dear friend, we do this funny thing where we're like best friends for 3 years and then we kind of go and live life for a couple of years and then come back and we're best friends again. And we just caught up for the first time in a while the other day. Yeah, it's extremely fun to have her hanging out with us today. And yeah, people here can read sheet music. I mean, it's, I've, at least speaking for myself, I've been a professional musician and producer for 16 years. So reading sheet music is a pretty pretty useful thing to be able to do in that particular circumstance. Rio, we are moving through the queue. You are not last anymore because somebody else requested, but I think we have 8. You are number 8 at the moment. Again, I'm sorry, guys. It's a busy day around here. So I really, really appreciate you guys hanging out and being so patient. And if you have to leave, I totally understand. Don't even worry about it. Monday through Friday, 2 p.m., I am live. That's East Coast time in the U.S., so please come back. Thank you, Rio. I appreciate it.
Next great American warlord. Any ammunition in his underground. He's the next great American warlord. Drop on his neighbors, recruiting his soldiers. He's the next great American warlord. Taking Fox for the favor on how to give orders for the next great American warlord. His wife used to be.
The lyrics are very on brand for you, Vero.
Happy, fun, and athletic. Now she's just a shadow of the former and a shade of pathetic. And she can clean house, she can clean game, she can clean guns. But in the bedroom, she's a deadbeat, lame doll staring at the corners. She tries her best to give herself as the good Lord do order. But she's long since lost the difference between God and her warlord.
I'm so sorry, Hate. I don't think I can send you an LA 2A, much as I would like to.
He's the next great American warlord. Plenty ammunition in his underground hole. He's the next great American warlord. Drop on his neighbors, recruiting his soldiers. He's the next great American warlord.
I'm assuming this is thoroughly in demo territory, right, Vero?
Fox for the favor on how to give orders for the next great American warlord.
So demo, yeah, for sure.
About Megiddo. Well, he thinks it's neato.
The most demo that ever demoed. It's cool. I like the spoken word vibe. I've not heard that from you before.
With the IDF, Labor's recruiting his soldiers. He's the next great American warlord. Taking Fox for the favor on how to give orders for the next great American warlord.
There was a spot at the end of the first verse that I think like there was an instrumental break for a couple of bars that you might want to shorten a little bit. And forgive me, dear, for skimming a little bit.
Military strategy, but if America is a butcher shop, you make a bet our boy's gonna get him the best cuts.
Yeah, that bar right there, I think could be, or a bar or two, it could be shortened just a little bit in the arrangement. Yeah, Vero is here. I'll show you guys real quick. It's very, very cool. Vero. And I would love to hear this like fully produced out. Obviously, it's a message I think plenty of us can get behind. No, I will show you guys real quick what Vero and I did together some years ago now. We were just looking at the files for this the other day. But Veronique is an extraordinary vocalist when she really gets going. Right?
These words come on me like a heart attack. They tell me there's no turning back. How could you?
The bass was very fun on this record.
Getting you.
If anyone wants to know what it sounds like when I make Lounge House, anyways, yeah. So it's a fun vibe. This record was very, very fun to put together. Fucking Kate. Oh my God, I haven't thought about Kadar in years. Yes, Vero is eminently talented, and it is always a pleasure to get to work with her. I'm sure we'll do something again in the future. But this is a super cool vibe. I definitely want to hear this when it gets fully produced out. Yeah, my only thought for you right now, like obviously it's like very early demo stages, so it's hard to have like a ton to say about it. But I think that there's like some extra hangs at the end of your verses that could be shortened up just to tighten it into like a bit more of a punchy structure. But it's great, dude. And it's so much fun having you here. I'm so pleased. But thank you for sharing and thank you for being here. We'll keep cooking along here, just since we have so many new friends, new and old today. This is great. Up next, we've got Dawn. Dawn, are you in chat with us? I have a feeling you submitted a while ago, so if you are not, that is quite all right. We will do a quick call here for Dawn. Yes, Pharaoh. Indeed. Yeah, no, I'm glad. And we can chat more about it. At some point. I'm sure I'll be talking to you very, very soon. But yeah. Consider myself as an old one already. I mean, hey, I am constantly the oldest person in here, which is always very funny to me. Being a person who was born in 1990. Yes, it starts with a 19. Isn't that crazy? Anyways, I think Dawn is probably, you're actually 86 years old. Wow, you have an ear for sound design for an 86-year-old. That's very impressive, Hate. I think Dawn is no longer with us. Deer's from 93 here. Oh, neat. 86. Okay, cool. Oh, wait, you're actually born in 86. Well, I don't know if that's what you meant. Either way, it's good to know I'm not the oldest person here. Well, sometimes we get kids in here making 6, 7 brain rot jokes, and I'm like, I don't know what to do with myself. Anyways, so at Dawn, I'm not. Yeah, right, exactly. I'm not sure that Dawn is in here with us right now, so we will go ahead. If anybody sees Dawn and Dawn T22 back in chat, please let them know and let me know, and we will definitely check out what they got going on. But I get it. We're deep in queue today, so I know no grudges held. Andy is always Andy still in here, another dear friend of the channel. Andy might have had to go as well, as I know Andy is a busy guy as well. I don't think Andy is in here any longer either. I'm looking at the list of who is watching, and it's a bunch of very cool people, but I do not see Andy on it. So I guess I guess we'll continue going on. By the way, I thought about buying a bass. Do you suggest any cheap but great ones you should get your hands on and learn? Oh man, what a great question, Roller Coaster. Yes, absolutely. Squier. The Squier vintage modified basses are excellent and extremely affordable. VM jazz bass. Stop it with your AI nonsense. Where's here? Just give me a link. Literally any link. I don't want the 5-string version though. Yeah, sure. Here we go. That is not just Squier jazz bass is fine. That is not what I'm looking for at all. That's $600. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, about $400 will get you a very, very serviceable. Excellent. Thank you, Super. Thank you very, very much for that. Getting a Bossy 8-string. I mean, I've got an Abasi. Well, it's not an actual Abasi, but it's very much very, very similar. Yeah, like a Squier jazz bass or a Squier P bass would be a really, really good bet for you. They play really, really well. They sound great. They're very common. They're quite affordable. Sire, if you want something like a little more interesting, Sire makes some great stuff. that I think they have a range in that around that same price point. I love these basses. Yeah, the V3s I think are their like entry level. Yeah, $499. I would wholeheartedly endorse these as well from Sire Music. These will be even nicer than a Fender if you can swing a few extra $100. I gigged with Sire basses for a long time. I love them. They are fantastic for the money. And especially if you're somebody who's like more in the, I want to, I want to spend maybe some more money on a bass, but I can't decide between like something that costs over $1,000 or whatever. The Sires are like, what you get for $700 from Sire is like $2,000 with any other company. They're phenomenal instruments. So yeah, Sire would probably be my number one recommendation if you can spend a little more. If not, a Squier would be great. Have you not seen this guitar before? Hey, you have to have seen this guitar before. This is my Vero hasn't seen this guitar. This is very new for Vero. Yeah, we love this thing. This thing's our favorite. Oh, Evergreen, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. I really appreciate it. Yes, yeah, exactly. Yeah, you guys have seen it. That doesn't mean I'm not going to play it for a second. Now that we're talking about it. She must be appeased. Use the low string? Chug? What are these words that you're saying? I don't know anything about playing. I don't know anything about anything that you're talking about. I don't understand. I play blues licks. I play jazz licks. I play pentatonic classic rock licks. I don't chug. We're definitely not waiting for an amp plugin to load. I'm not just vamping and absorbing time. Well, excuse me, Studio One. I said, what is happening right now? Give me, why are you not loading Gojira? Oh my God, I was going to do a whole funny thing where I was like, I don't play Gent, and then I was going to play Gent, and then Studio One just totally fucked me and won't load the plugin all of a sudden for reasons unknown. Now I'm so angry and upset. You go there. Why are you not loading? Well, it was going to be great, guys, but for some reason this is not loading all of a sudden, and I genuinely have absolutely no idea. Studio One's going to get grounded. I mean, we can, the next best thing here. This is not normally what I use for gent tones, but it certainly has gent tones in it. Just open Ableton. That's not at all it yet, but let's get, God, who do we want here? Where's like a Mesa Dual Rec? No, the really, if you want to sound super genty, you got to go altered scale. Yeah, or Phrygian Dom for sure.
Devour_R1 wants feedback on their song.
And of course, we've got the bar. do hammer on Paul. Oh, sure. Yeah, full dive. Oh, yeah, well, yeah, Tool. What is it? I used to know that lick. That's not quite it, but... Yeah, this guitar sounds awesome. Because it can go from doing that, and then very quickly and easily... Oh, I mean... you guys are too kind. I don't know. I just, people say shit, I'm like, yeah, totally. What is going on with Studio One right now? This is freaking me out. I hate it. No, but this guitar can go from doing that. Super out of tune at the moment. Needs new strings too. It's so lovely. Anyway, all right, enough of that. Yes, we love this guitar. It's a very good time. It just needs to be tuned and more what? What am I saying? It needs to be tuned and new strings. That's the other thing it needs. Okay, Iconic. I keep being like, we're so deep in Q, I'm going fast. And then people are like, play guitar. I'm like, okay, I'll play guitar.
Evergreen Deer wants feedback on their song.
Okay, we got, we're going to try to get to everybody here. But just to let you know, the last couple of people who have submitted, we are very deep in queue still. So it's going to be a wee bit here. But we will definitely check out your track as soon as we get to it. Oh, indeed. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, have fun, dear. You can do a bunch of fun stuff with the lights. But with the kind of talent, you could be total dick, but I love how playing. Oh, you're too kind, Iconic. Yeah, I mean, what would be the point of being a dick? Iconic. I am... Oh, wait, no, here it goes. We're good. Where are these drums coming from?
I can't explain everything that's in my brain, but I know a place we can go and hide away. Sleepless nights all day. Won't you take me now? Take my
Super, can you give us a Q update? Read my mind. Devour, as far as I know, Iconic usually gets vocal stuff from Splice. Or Vocalfy. What is Vocalfy?
There's no
Royalty-free vocal site. No, Dan, definitely not. But just so you know, the queue, we've got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people in queue at the moment. So I'd be more than happy to check out your track. It just might be a little bit. And if you can't hang out today, I do stream every day, Monday through Friday, 2 p.m. Eastern U.S. time. Of course. Thank you for hanging out, man. Which reminds me a lot of Dirty Loops. What's up, Infested? So I'm assuming it's, you said drums were from Steven Slate Drums, and I'm assuming like guitar and bass are also samples that you found? Okay. Very cool overall, in terms of the vibe and stuff. I think, that's my main thought here, Hate. The master brush compression is a lot. I would say it's quite squashed to my ear. And this is this is another great example where like the drums that you've used are very cool. They're really busy. They're really, 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 really busy. He's doing huge triplet fills and all kinds of like gospel chop stuff, all of it, which is cool. I would, from a production standpoint, I would pull back on that and I would find some simpler grooves. Same with the bass, same with the guitar. It's just a lot going on the whole time. So it's kind of hard for your ear to hear exactly what each of the instruments is doing, because there's just so much going on the whole time and there's so many drum fills and so many, normally like I'm into that kind of stuff, but I think it's a little bit much here. And then when you combine that with the drums feel very heavily compressed with a pretty medium fast attack compression. So you're losing a lot of transient definition on a lot of those fills, to where instead of hearing really crisp, like really clean attacks on everything, it just kind of washes out and just sounds like a big on the drums the whole time. And then you add in a lot of master bus compression, and I'm learning, Hate. I'm learning. I have started gently playing with soft clipping on the master, because it's interesting. Well, it's a technique I've never used. I don't really fully understand what exactly it does yet, but we're learning. I think the way you've treated the vocals is really cool, and I think a lot of the vocal production is nice. But I think it's more like Devour had said, the vocals are maybe a little bit much. I think with I think with less compression on the master, you will have the vocals will be Lab Ninja, how's it going? Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, like I think yeah, I would just if I were working on this, I would go back through and really like look critically at all of the drum fills and stuff and figure out, you know, like I would use fills that big, even as a drummer who loves to play drums and loves to play big complicated fills all over stuff and be, you know, super choppy. If you do it too much, it can just kind of overwhelm the tune and kind of pull focus away from everything else. So I think less compression on each individual element, less compression on the master bus, reach maybe for other saturation type tools in those regions to get tonal difference as opposed to just tons and tons and tons of compression. I would think really critically about the drum grooves, maybe even slow the tune down like 5 or 6 BPM, just to give things a little bit more room to breathe. And then with your bass part and your guitar part, oftentimes these things sound the best. Like if like as a bass player, I'm always listening to the kick drum, right? So, and I'm playing my notes on the bass at the exact same time that the kick drum is hitting. That's like a really, really common and great way to build a great bass line. So I would do that. Or if I'm not paying attention to the kick drum and there's a cool rhythm guitar part going on, I'm going to line up my bass part with that rhythm guitar part. In a great world, all three of those things are lined up in one way or another. Either in that they are all doing the same pattern, or like when the kick drum's not happening, other stuff is happening, and you get kind of an interplay and syncopation between the two. So I think because right now you've got crazy drums going on, you've got crazy boom, bound, you know, crazy bass going on, and then all this like Nile Rodgers guitar, all of which are very cool ideas, but they're all, you know, it's because you're doing samples and MIDI and all this stuff. It's not like musicians playing together, and so you got to be a little bit careful to think at least a little bit like musicians who are playing together. Because that's going to sell the groove and stuff a lot more. So yeah. But it's definitely a cool idea. It reminds me a lot of Dirty Loops. If you're not familiar with Dirty Loops, you should go check out Dirty Loops. You will love Dirty Loops. And they would actually, on this tune, they would be a great reference for you in how this kind of stuff gets mixed at a really, really, because they're like incredibly like tight. Their mixes are incredibly tight. And have a lot of really like Henrik Lindner, their bass player, is amazing. Up next is Lullafin, I believe. And then, who's after that? Lullafin, followed by Hate, Alien Wave, then you, Rio. So you're like 3. We're getting there. We're getting there. Don't you worry. But yeah, Dirty Loops would be a great reference for you on this track. It's a cool idea. I'm not trying to shoot the idea down at all. I think it's right now it just feels like a lot all in my face all at once. And then, you know, and kind of refining the idea back a little bit, maybe adding a few more elements as well that come in and come out, melodies and stuff like that, to break it up a little bit would be nice. It'll give more room for the vocal too to be up front. So anyways, yeah, but thank you for sharing. And it's definitely like, it's a cool idea. It's like hyper funk craziness. I dig it. So thank you for sharing, though, Iconic. Always lovely to hear your stuff. Okay, Lala Finn, I believe, is up next. We are slowly catching up with the queue here. Lala, are you in chat with us? I do not see you in the list any longer. Oh, you're here. Excellent. Wonderful. Thank you for the highlight as well. Very helpful. Okay, great. Let's check out what you got going on. Level 6 producer, very cool. A bit of keys when finding melodies, working in FL, looking for feedback on kind of everything. Anything I should know? Hip hop, still discovering my style, so not sure about the target audience. Okay, interesting. You can think about that. So what all did you do on this trick, Lala? On this track, is it your beat? Are you just rapping? Did you mix it? Thank you, Super. Did it all yourself? Okay, very cool. No worries, Cakes. Thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate you. I don't, unless it was like a while ago, Lala, I don't recognize it. Usually I have a pretty decent memory for what people send in. Yeah, no worries, Vero. Thank you so much for hanging out. Give me a call. Let's catch up. Now that you've seen I was giving Vero a whole rant yesterday on the phone about how great Twitch is and how much fun it is and how she should totally do Twitch too. So call me. We'll chat. It's great. But thanks for hanging out, friend.
I'm not stupid, yeah, I got my glizzy on. I don't go without it, check the scope. I suggest you duck it in. I don't smoke no marijuana. Like that on the Bible, gotta say it less. Lean scheme, gotta do it like I mean it.
Wonderful. Boom. Yes. So, yeah, I think here. Okay. Overall, I really like the beat. I think it's interesting. It's really textural. It's arranged well in terms of like, you know, the peaks and the valleys, and, you know, like there's a good amount of dynamic to the beat, which is something I don't hear all the time. Sometimes guys will just make like a 4-bar loop and then just loop it out and rap on top of that. And that's, you've taken the time to like craft the beat out to where it's got a good amount of movement to it, which is really good. The thing that, yeah, hey, I don't disagree. I think that the vocals need some work here. I think that there's some distortion going on, not necessarily like good saturation, but like distortion from something either clipping, maybe on the way in when you were recording, or somewhere in the mix down, you've got some amount of, yeah, it could be mic clipping, could be preamp clipping. But there's some distortion there. And really between that, the vocals are relatively dark. To be very honest with you, I really can't understand anything that you're saying. Like you have lyrics on screen for a moment, which is helpful. Beyond that, I can't, unfortunately, really understand any of your lyrics. I think part of that is vocal delivery, which takes practice, right? You know, there is always going to be a certain amount of like, you know, slurring and sounding, you know, like having a vocal vibe to your voice. And like, if you want to sound a little more, you know, I don't even know what the right word is in this context, but there's an element of that in vocal delivery that can be cool, but you also always want to make sure that you're like enunciating clearly enough to where people can still hear what you're saying. So I think that might be a little bit of it, is, you know, just a little bit more practice with, non-English native, so it makes things a bit hard. Okay, yeah, for sure. That's totally understandable then. Yeah, but I think it's less of an accent thing and more just it kind of feels like it's rapping like the, which I get is like a delivery and an affect, and that's not necessarily a bad thing, but just leaning a little bit more into making sure that you're, you know, grabbing as much enunciation as you can, just to make sure that it's really clear. I think more compression and actually even a little bit less verb on the vocal could be good here as well. I think EQing a little bit more into the top end on the vocal, so bringing out a little bit more of that like 6, 7, 8K and up. I'm not hearing any sibilance here, so you're safe to EQ up in those areas, which can help with that clarity and enunciation a little bit.
I took it as a chance, cause they put me in my spot. Lame as hell, say what the hell.
What, you flinched because I suggested boosting 6K?
She been walking, blowing smoke, nothing less. Yeah, I gotta keep it cool.
Real So, how's it going? Good to see you.
Still big and they me.
The video is super cool. See, this is what I'm saying, man. I'm old. Although apparently you're older than me, and you still get it. I don't. I'm just so out of the loop. I'm doing great. It's Feedback Monday. We're just hanging out, vibing out to people's tracks. You're not. I thought you said you were born in 1986.
I got it on me, honey, oh, please stay low, same day.
Or you either said I am 86 years old, or you said you're saying I was born in 86. I can't remember. A bunch of people threw out dates all at once. Okay, never mind. In any case, doesn't matter. Yeah, I think you're trying to. Okay, for sure. Understood. I think that yeah, like the beat here is really strong. I think the arrangement on the track is pretty good. I want more of a chorus as well, like more of some kind of an identifiable like hook that you come back to. I may just be missing it because of some of the stuff that we're talking about with the vocal. But I think like overall the balance of the mix sounds pretty nice. I really like the beat. I'm really vibing to the beat. But I think that, yeah, like focusing on enunciation in your performance, a little bit more compression on the vocals, top end EQ, figure out where that distortion and that clipping, like you could hear it really dramatically on this very first, right there. Like there's a lot of distortion in that. There's distortion on a couple of the like sort of synths as well, that I think is not, Gotcha, iconic, very fun. That I think is a little bit, that's clear. See, and this is what I'm talking about with the soft clipper. That there's nothing soft about that to me. It's very, that's extremely what I would call like digital distortion, which is, which does not, I guess for certain genres it might be a cool thing, and if that's the sound that you're after, then like for sure. But to me, it just sounds digitally distorted. I mean, it sounds like a square wave to me for a second. Yes, and that's why it sounds the way that it does, as opposed to the kind of distortion that I like, which is emulation of nonlinear analog signals being pushed towards the point of unity gain. In any case, it can be done well. I think it can be. There's times where it can be a little bit detrimental. So, but yeah, so Lala, there's just some thoughts for you. I think clean up the vocals a little bit will get you a long way. that if you are adding that distortion, I would back off of it or shape it a little bit differently because it's hitting my ears being just a little bit too much. And then but like the beat, like I said, the beat's really cool. It's really vibey. I really I dig how it flows and how it's arranged and all that stuff is very nice. So, that would be my thoughts for you. But thank you very much for sharing. I appreciate it, and it's cool to hear what you're up to. So, and you said target audience. I think, I'm not sure. I'm probably not the best, especially with like hip hop stuff like this. I'm probably not the best guy to ask about that particular angle of things. But keep creating, keep posting, keep having fun, and you will find your people. That's certainly what's happened for me. But thanks again for sharing. Question of the day: why is OTT so goated? That's a good question. I don't really know why it's so goated. I just sort of started playing with it. Well, it's the OTT that thank you, man, very much. I just started doing stuff in Ableton recently in the last couple of months. So I had not really used it before. The version of it that I know is the one that is built into Ableton. And if it's at 100%, it sounds absolutely fucking crazy and unusable. But blending it in, I mean, to me, what OTT really is, I don't, it's doing multiband compression and multiband expansion under the hood. That's great and all. To me, it is what it really is it's just the idea of doing extreme compression in parallel is why it works so well. Because that's a very old technique. Like that idea is not anything new. And we do it all the time, like particularly on drum kits. That's like a very old school, like classic rock drum mixing technique is you would have a room mic and absolutely slam your room mic with something like an 1176. And then you would blend that in with your dry drum signal, or you would bring it into a drum bus and compress the whole drum bus a lot less extreme. And you would just bring that super compressed, almost distorted room mic up, just a little bit. And it fills the drums out beautifully. I use this technique all the time when I'm mixing like rock stuff. And OTT is something very similar because most people use the mix knob and, put it at 10%, 15%, 20%. And so you basically just have a really extremely compressed signal and then an uncompressed signal, and you're blending them together. So you get a lot of the advantages of that like super high energy, almost borderline distorted or saturated compressed sound, but you clean up a lot of the artifacting from it. A lot of the real crazy pumping and like, I don't recommend more than 20% of it on probably much of anything. But that's why it works well when you use it in that way, which I think is kind of the way that at least most people that I see who use OTT, that's how they're using it. But for your style, Hate, I'm talking a little bit more generally. It's the kind of compression technique that you don't necessarily you don't need OTT to do. But just the idea of parallel compression is great. And that's how I see most people using it. So, anyways, great question though. Okay. Up next, we've got Hatecore. And we always love hearing some insane Hatecore shit. Note included from Hate. This is weird. I think you'll find it cool. The context behind this is a dream that my friend had, which she told me about, and was fascinated by how extremely weird it was. Thought it would be fun to try to score it as a song. All the soundscapes, changes, and transitions have deeper context than the dream. Okay. Fascinating. Relatively long, so I probably will very respectfully skim a little bit because we still have a couple of people in queue here. Oh, and somebody actually gave Toast treats earlier. Let's do that. You're over there. He'll find him. I knew that was going to happen. Damn. Yeah, there was no skimming in that. That's a fucking masterpiece, man. That's absolutely gorgeous. You making musical. I mean, you've got changes in there. Well, yeah, of course. I mean, I can't. Well, and that's like it's so much about like the textures and the builds and stuff. No, it's gorgeous, man. I mean, I don't even I don't have any like feedback or thoughts for you because it is exactly what it is, and you've done a spectacular job of it. You're such a good sound designer, man. It's really, really impressive how much texture you can pull out of stuff. Yeah. It's excellent. I mean, it's like I could say, a number of different things. Wait, check Discord chat channel. I send you something. You're going to love it. Okay. Very cool. If you wanted to go in a more musical direction, you could lean it. Like I could hear strings in this. I could hear definitely like big washy, the sounds that I always tend towards. That kind of stuff in there, really big verbs, and build it more into a movement based, almost leaning into an orchestral thing could build beautifully in the background of this. But I think for what it is, it's spectacular. It's absolutely spectacular. I wanted it to be more ominous and fun. Yeah, well, and exactly. So that's, if you wanted it to be not that, then you could make it not that, is what I'm saying, which is an insane thing to say. So no, it's spectacular, and you're right. I love it. I think it's very cool. It's very interesting. Boy Noise, hey, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, it's fantastic, man. You're so very good at this shit. You're on my call list for like, if I ever get a contract where they're like, can you do things like this? I'm like, no, I can't, but I know who to call. So just know that. But wonderful, wonderful job, man. Wonderful job. And thank you for sharing it with everybody. I think everybody really dug that. Okay. Continuing our work, our work through Q here. Up next, we have Alien Rave, and then I believe right after that is Rio, who's been waiting so patiently, and I so deeply appreciate. Alien Rave, are you still with us? Boom, here we go. Excellent. Good to see you, and thank you guys again so much for your patience here. I really, really appreciate you guys hanging out for so long. The kitchen's very backed up today, but we're getting through it. We're on 26 out of 31. What? And I don't know why SoundCloud is not loading this track right now. SoundCloud, what's going on with you here? Here we go. Okay. Annihilation Beam from the Red Starburst EP. I love it. All right. DJ Alien, level 6 producer. Very good. You play air guitar. I love it. Working in Ableton. Dubstep track off of a work in progress EP. Very, very cool. Hey, it's Maxty. What's going on, buddy? Good to see you again.
Alien Rave Dance Party. that probes the brain.
We're doing good. It's Feedback Monday.
Alien rave dance party. I've got the ring untucked. Raveaholics.
It's always on my radio.
It's Raveaholics.
Damn, man. Phenomenal job. It sounds excellent. You're nice and very loud, but not like clipping. The mix is really well balanced. Sound design's great. The tags are maybe like a tiny bit much, in my opinion. I think you could get away with one, personally.
Alien rave dance party. Music that probes the brain.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if that's just a style thing. I would focus on like all of the cool textures and sound design and stuff. Having that voice drop in is a little bit. It's just my opinion. Totally, just my opinion. Other than that, it's fucking great. I really don't have any notes for you on it. All right. I mean, fair enough. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to. It's very well arranged. Like drops feel like they're all in great places. I love the vocal chops. Great bass sounds. Yeah, great job. Yeah, very, very cohesive, very polished, very professionally put together, man. Strong work. I don't really have much of anything other than that, other than excellent work. The EP mix, so maybe for separate release, I'll take off some tags. Yeah, I mean, and that's like, again, if it's part of your vibe, I don't think it's like bad. It pulls me away from focusing, and again, just my opinion, it pulls me away from focusing on your exceptional mix and sound design. Where I'm listening and then I feel like it's like a radio ad that has suddenly, like I want to click, skip on a YouTube ad or something when it shows up. That's just having never heard it before. That is 100% just my vibe though. Yes, you're up next, Rio. But no, it's great, man. It's very, very like you very much know what you're doing with this kind of stuff. I can tell. Your mix is exceptionally clean and exceptionally punchy, and great job overall. I think it's a very, very strong track. I would love to hear more from the EP if you ever want to swing by and share it. So yeah, thank you for sharing, man. Very, very, very cool shit. Okay, Rio. It is finally your turn, my friend. Thank you. I cannot thank you enough for being so incredibly patient. You and Alien Rave. You guys have been waiting forever. I mean, a bunch of people have, but thank you very, very much. I really appreciate the patience. Okay, Rio. Level H producer. Very good. You play piano and guitar. Hey, me too. Working in FL. A gritty, raw snippet. Okay, interesting. Looking mainly for feedback on the production elements. Excellent. An OGG file. Max, do you do exclamation point feedback in chat? Sick. That's awesome. Sorry, really quickly, there's somebody over on the YouTube chat. Cigar, thank you so much for the subscription. Is the Arturia Keylab Mark III 49 good? It is excellent. I have the 61 right here. Boop. I just picked it up, actually. I love the Arturia stuff. I use it all the time. It's exceptional. Very, very, very good. Very good keyboard for sure. No, this is rad, Rio. Really punchy, really well mixed, excellent sound selection, very cool textures. It's a great beat. Yeah, mix is really exceptional here. Really, really clear, really punchy. I think if you are, Cigar, thank you, Sagar. However, I'm sorry if I'm saying that incorrectly, but thank you for the subscription over on the YouTube side. I appreciate it, man. I think if this is a beat for somebody to rap over, I think it's awesome start, and probably just, lush it out, couple of transitions, some breaks, all that kind of stuff. I think that if you want it to be a standalone track, I would probably have some more of the synth or melodic elements change up a little bit. Like that ARP is really cool, but just going on and on, if you got somebody rapping over it and it's a background element, I think it works. I think if it's a standalone instrumental track, pulling that away and doing something a little bit lighter and more gentle and maybe leaning into more of an actual melody of some kind would be nice. It sounds great. It's really punchy and I love the groove of it and just really cool textures. Super with the gifted. Thank you, my friend. It's very kind of you. Iconic, you're so kind. Have a great night, man, and thank you very much for hanging out. It's always so great to hear your stuff and have you in here. Thank you. You're the best. And yeah, if anybody wants to tell your friends who are also musical creatives to come and hang out, you guys know all are welcome here. All will get support here. That is our vibe, very much so. You just bought a violin yesterday. Very cool. Congratulations. I love it. You can still send other stuff in. So sorry, I have two chats going on, and now YouTube is picking up a bunch. Can you play piano? We will rock you. No, I cannot, Jocelyn. I'm so sorry. Today on stream. We are listening to other artists' music and giving them feedback on it from the perspective of a professional mix engineer, producer, composer, which is what I am. But thanks for tuning in and thanks for watching. I appreciate it. So Rio, we usually do one track per person per stream, especially for today since we have so many people in queue. But every day, Monday through Friday, 2 p.m. Eastern time in the U.S., 8 p.m. Central European time. You are welcome to stop back by for the first hour or so of stream. We do feedback as well, and then we get into doing client work, which is also super fun. So please, by all means, yes, thank you, super. Well-timed schedule there. Come back anytime. I would love to hear more of your beats because it's really, really tight, man. It's a great start. I can't wait to hear where you end up going with it. Oh, one other thing, having a really big echoey element, maybe a pad or bell, somewhere back in there with a ton of reverb on it would be because all your sounds right now are really dry. They're excellent, but they're really dry and kind of crispy in a great way. Having a really verby background, more patty element could be a nice contrast to that as you continue to produce it out. Just a thought for you. But thank you again for sharing. I appreciate it. Okay, guys, we're getting caught up here. We got Roller Coaster is up next, followed by Evergreen Deer, followed by Devour, followed by Real So. But up next, we've got Roller Coaster. So thank you guys again for your patience and for hanging out. My God, look at all those tabs. So many great tracks today. This is fucking awesome. Absolutely. Yeah, and come join the Discord if you're not. ! Discord. We need bass. What, you want me to play bass on this? We can play around with that. I'll get it ready. Well, apparently, I don't know what the hell is going on with the internet today, but the internet is just a mess right now. Nothing is loading. And it's not my connection. I'm in New York City on 2 gig symmetrical fiber. So it's not, something doesn't sound right. SoundCloud, what the hell are you talking about? Okay, I think it's loaded. German internet is something else. So I hear. Super's been dealing with a bunch of shit recently. SoundCloud, what is your deal? What is the problem here? I'm not on a VPN anymore. Is SoundCloud crashing right now? Is that what's going on? Yeah, I mean, I guess if you can throw the MP3 and share your work on the Discord, you're welcome to do that as well. But this is concerning because basically everybody sends SoundCloud links, so I don't know what's going on here. I mean, maybe, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Can you throw it in share your work? Okay, it's sent in Discord. That's fine. SoundCloud, you're fired. Okay. This is from Roller Coaster, and apparently I'm going to just jam bass to this at the moment. Excellent. That was a lucky guess right there. Oh, I was just about to shred. That's gorgeous, man. It's really, really nice. It's really mellow. I love it. Ah. Ah. God, I can't play that. I was trying to go, but at full 16th notes. Yeah, that's gorgeous, man. That's really, really, really nice. Timing's a little. The timing didn't feel weird to me. No, I was trying to play something way faster than I can physically play, which is that big. It's a great scale exercise, by the way. But I was trying to go digga, but I can't. I can do that with hammer-on licks, but I can't do that quickly, just straight picking. Yeah, it's great. I would. This is like a work in progress, I would imagine, kind of a thing. Because I could absolutely hear nice like vocals over this, a little bit longer arrangement, a couple of drum fills, transitions, like made it while you were away. Very cool. Yeah, it's a nice mellow little moment. I think it's definitely worth like continuing to 30 minutes. Nice, great job. Yeah, I think it's worth fleshing out. I think it's worth continuing with. It's a really, really nice vibe. You could do a bridge. Do a bridge section because you're kind of in this like nice, like it's like a E, like C sharp, E-ish, and then B minor. But you could definitely go up to an F sharp at some point, F sharp minor, like for if you end up writing a bridge section. That kind of a you can even hear it. Pulling it more into that kind of a space could be really, really nice, cool. F sharp minor, E, D. Yeah, totally different vibe. Absolutely. Going to the 6 minor for bridges that is classic, tried and true, my friend. But yeah, a really lovely little track. Really, really cool. Please come back. If you end up doing more with it, come back, share. I want to hear where it goes. But thank you as always for sharing, and thanks for letting me shred for a second. It's always a pleasure. Okay, Evergreen Deer, are you still with me here? I believe you are. Looks like you are. By the bass and fix it up. Indeed. Let's go indeed. Thank you for your patience, man. God, now I'm just having fun. Playing bass. All right. Anyways, Chip Sue, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. We're not doing song requests at the moment. We are doing feedback for other artists who want. Yeah. Yes, these are all things that are not going on at the moment. But I appreciate the enthusiasm, my friend. No, so I'm a professional producer, composer, mix master engineer. I do a bunch of different stuff. And on Mondays, I do feedback for other artists and producers. And that is exactly what we're doing here today. So that wheel that you just spun is normally when I'm working on a track. It lets you force me to add things to my track. Is SoundCloud working correctly for anyone right now? Because SoundCloud has taken a giant shit at the moment. Yeah, see, you say operational here, SoundCloud. You're super not operational at the moment because, see, I'm trying to listen to this lovely song from our new friend Evergreen Deer, and it is totally not working. Oh, there it goes. Okay, great. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Oh, and I forgot to read. Here, we'll read your form real quick here. Level 4 producer, what do you play? Analog synth. Ooh, what do you have? I love it. Behringer 2600, Blue Marvin. Okay, excellent. Do you have any others? That's very cool. And you work in Studio One. Neato. Me too. Atmospheric drum and bass that tells the story of traveling in space and facing something unknown and powerful. Sick. You'll be right at home here. I'm scoring multiple different sci-fi games right now, so... Oh, scrumptious. What's up, 404? Good to see you. If you're trying to get feedback on your song 404 from a professional mix engineer, I would love to check it out. You can do !feedback in chat, and that'll get you a link to a Google form if you don't mind just filling it out for me real quick. Just lets me know more about you and your track and like what you're looking for feedback on specifically. Guys, I may have to play drums to this. I'm just saying, right? If Evergreen Deer is okay with it, of course. because this is phenomenal. Your mix is really clean, but really punchy. What's up, Tal? Good to see you, buddy. Dude. Phenomenal. Phenomenal job. Excellent sound design. Great mix. Really, really clean. I know wish there was a bit more real slow sub, like, 50, 60, that region. Oh, yeah, well, I mean, there's great changes. Yeah, I mean, I think you like the piano you have in there is really nice. I don't think it really needs anything in that region. But no, I
Tom
might.
Music wants feedback
I think
on their
I think
song.
I might just have to play drums along to this for a second, which I do with tracks that I love, and especially tracks that are drum and bass because I love playing drum and bass on kit. It's super fun, so I might do that for a second, if you don't mind me indulging myself. But it's phenomenal, man. I really don't. The other thing I guess I was going to say, and I'll probably end up doing this, playing along to it anyways. Is wrong button on my tablet here. Is sorry, my OBS is a mess today. Apparently, is some more chops in the beat at the ends of phrases could be kind of nice here. That kind of shit. Which you do a little bit towards the end. I like you bring in a snare phrase that's really fun and neat. But yeah, we're just gonna jam to this for a second. This is so good. I love this drop. It's so textural. What's up, Timber? Good to see you. Yeah, just like a little bit more, you know. Sloppy as hell because I hadn't played all weekend, but God, what a gorgeous track, man. Jesus Christ. Phenomenal work. Just phenomenal work. God, I love playing drum and bass. Yeah, you know, I was kind of going all over the place there, but some more like, not much more, because your groove is killer and your drums sound so good. It's like exactly the same kind of kits that I use for drum and bass stuff. So I don't think it like needs much of anything different, but maybe just like a tiny bit more, yeah, just like phrases at the ends of symbols and all that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Thank you for hanging out. I usually, if yeah, little shakeups, exactly. If I like something, I'll demand, especially drum and bass, I'll demand to play drums to it. So thank you for indulging me. What's your favorite type of cymbal? Like ride versus crash versus, etc. Maybe we're going to VIP versions. Yeah, for sure. Or like specifically like brand and, you know, like the Zildjian 20-inch K Custom Dark ride is an excellent ride. Or anything from Dream cymbals, or most stuff from the Istanbul Exist line is all excellent, especially the Istanbul Exist Dark. I mean, I like rides a lot. I think rides are very underutilized in music. Yeah, K Custom Darks are great. Yeah, if you like that vibe but want to take it even harder, go Istanbul Exist Dark. Those things are nasty in the best possible way. I love them. But anyways, Evergreen, thank you so much for sharing, man. Phenomenal job. A+, 5 stars. Excellent, excellent, excellent work on that. Obviously, I enjoyed it a lot. So thank you for sharing. Yeah. So we got 3 left in queue here. Probably going to go ahead and close the queue for good for the day. Last call. Any final tracks for feedback, please submit now, because we're going to start winding things down here. But yeah, come back anytime, dear. I would love to hear more of your shit, because that's so good. Great, great, great work. Okay, up next, we've got Devour. You are up. Brand new to producing? You're not brand new to producing, are you? Just trying to make some unique drum and bass. More drum and bass. I love it. bringing us in for a landing with some killer drum and bass over here. It's me. It is. It's you. If SoundCloud decides to work, SoundCloud's being a huge asshole right now. And I don't understand why. I don't know what's going on. You're new. You're 11 months. Oh, okay. Well, awesome. Welcome to the club. We're happy to have you. Maybe the SoundCloud is angry because I have so many damn SoundCloud tabs open. Let's close some of this stuff from earlier. Maybe it's like, you have too many files queued from us right now. Oh, that seems to help, yeah.
I don't even like pretending. Don't know where the road is turning. It's like my whole world is burning. So I'll stay here now. I won't make a sound. I don't know where I'll be when I wake up. So I lay here now, and I'll let you know things have been while I close my eyes. It's time to throw the dice.
Sure thing, Tal.
Wake up in the strangest places, the cold and a million faces. You left me alone and stranded. I was your pawn, abandoned.
Very cool. Really nice job here, Devour. I like this a lot. Cool vocal sample. I like how you have treated it.
I don't know where I'll be when I wake up.
I think a couple of mix ideas for you and a couple of production ideas for you. First of all, I think vocals maybe a little loud overall, could maybe come down a little bit. And these drums here in the beginning feel very dark in kind of an odd way. I think maybe you have like a filter on them. And one thing that you probably know that we do that always sounds great is like automating filters to open up and like do different things over time. Yeah, I would start that filter. Yeah, for 11 months in, yeah, it's excellent. I would automate that filter to start really low, so you almost can't even hear. It's just like, drums next door kind of vibe, and then have that filter like open up over time. I think would be nice here, or even if you did it as a bandpass filter, so it's cutting out both highs and lows, and swept that up through. That's always a really, really cool effect for builds and rises like this. That's a very cool bass sound, and duly noted, super. Thank you. Yeah, and then like right here, like it's a good groove. I think snare could come up, all the cymbal stuff could come up, and the synths could come down. Like the drums just feel like the kick feels okay, but the rest of the beat feels a little bit buried behind the other instruments that are happening here. And another thing that I think would be cool for you, as you know, I'm assuming this is work in progress, you're still working on it. A lot of the vibe of drum and bass, and I will play drums along with this for a second so that I can illustrate, because I love drum and bass, but illustrate it a bit. A lot of the vibe of drum and bass comes from these ghost notes, right? And because you have what's the groove here? Like your groove is essentially right, you're opening. You have the like an open hi-hat sound. And that's cool. That's pretty spacious for a drum and bass groove. So you're going to have that groove for a little bit and then definitely bring it into. It's all those ghosts, because like a lot of where drum and bass comes from, right, is taking old like funk grooves and speeding them up. And chopping them up and all that kind of stuff. So a huge part of why those old funk grooves like the Amen break and all, Funky Drummer from James Brown and all that stuff, why it feels the way that it does is because of these ghost notes on the snare. It's all that stuff in there. And when you speed it up, it gives you that consistent like 16th note feel that drum and bass is really, really well known for. So the more you can think about it in terms of that, and like maybe you start with that groove for 8 bars or 16 bars, and then you bring in some of those quieter program. All that kind of stuff. To start lushing out the groove a little bit more and really making it feel. Or you can also add like a shaker or another hi-hat element in there, just going behind the whole thing. So like rolling yours back. Yeah. Versus
Wake up in the strangest places, look cold in a million places. You left me alone and stranded. I was your pawn, abandoned.
see how it gives it like a lot more movement, even just those couple little. Because I'm not really playing anything that different to the groove that you got. But when you add those ghost notes, it really brings things out into a place where it's got that like that classic drum and bass, real liquidy kind of a feel to it. So I would play around. Halftime, have to like go between the full groove, like a drum and bass groove, and then the halftime of that groove. Is that what you mean? What do you mean, Tal? Yeah. Sure. Yeah. It's like, hang on, let me think. More or less like that. Would be like the no, thank you. Appreciate it. And we are on an ad break, so we'll hang out for a second, then we'll finish things up here in a moment. No, I love playing drum and bass. I absolutely love playing drum and bass. And if you want to check out guys who can really nail that, it's like I can do it okay, but like Jojo Mayer, go check out Jojo Mayer. That dude's a monster. Or Lewis Cole can do some insane drum and bass stuff. Jojo Mayer had a whole project for years called Nerve that was live improvised drum and bass. It's absolutely incredible. But we'll vibe for a second until we're back from ads, and then continue chatting about Devour's track here. Very, very cool track, though. But in any case, sorry, I'm just looking at a couple of things while we're on ads here. Ads are so are so annoying. I would say they're so amazing. They're not amazing at all. Ads are lame. Tomorrow's going to be a fun stream though, because we're gonna work more on the track from the pop artist in LA that we're get paid to watch. But oh, thank you. Well, you're a subscriber currently, so okay. I think we're back from ads. Devour, are we back from ads? Nobody said ads, but you can do feedback every Monday. Yep, absolutely, Maxty, 100%. Anyways, yeah, so that's like just an idea for you. And I'm not saying you have to do like exactly that groove, but just having a little bit more, texture, those ghost notes in there. I think, however you do them, you can use different snare sounds. You can do it a bunch of different ways if you want to keep it like more in your, sounds good, Maxty. I'd love to hear it. Keep it more in your vibe of wanting to make it your own. But that's like, it's just one of like the genre hallmarks of drum and bass that I think you could play with a little bit more. So, in any case, really, really nice work. And thank you very much for sharing. Super, super cool track. Okay. We got just a couple more here, guys. Real So, are you still in chat with us? Real So. I am looking. I'm not real. So, okay, great. Excellent. I love it. Real So and then Tao. Oh, yes, Tapario. That guy, he's insane. Tapario's insane. Excellent. Real So, thank you very much for your patience, my friend. I really appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. Let's check out what you got going on, my friend. Level 8 producer working in Ableton. Excellent. I've really focused on the drop of the mix. The ID is met. Well, what do you mean by ID? Yeah, Maniac is right, Tal.
My desire, so the fire, you can't ever put this out. Starting gun, you're the one, broke this drum.
Oh, okay.
Rhapsody, can't you see? I forgot the color blue. Whisk across the universe, speak through. Stop and stare, first light, when I feel it in my bones. Lost in deep space, not far from home. When this great design got our roles to play. This Christmas time, I'm
Shots. Jesus, man. Come in here dropping that. Good Lord. This sounds phenomenal. Yeah, it's excellent across the board. Where's the vocal coming from? I love the percussion. Could maybe argue for a tiny bit more vocal here. I mean, maybe. I know, like, I can tell you're automated kind of to dissolve into the background. Tried to ISO the vocals from MP3. Wow, they sound really good. Would you use, like, spectral layers or something? Well, you did a great job. I wouldn't have guessed that they were stem separated. Yeah, now that you say it, I can hear a tiny bit of the artifacting. They sound great. Really nice work cleaning them up, man. They sound great. Drop hits like a truck. Yeah, I mean, overall, like you've got, it's beautifully balanced. I feel like there's a little bit of your 28th version of mixing. Damn. There's maybe like a little like aliasing and kind of build up in the low highs, upper mids, sort of 6, 7, 8K region ish, 5K, with the hats and all the synths are all kind of hanging out in that region. Yeah, it's a little busy in that area, I would say. Yeah, the stutters are great. Yeah, no, it's phenomenal overall. The last note, I think, is just the last note of that melody, Tall. If I had to guess. RYOS out of time. Let's peek it.
That's what it feels like to be just let it.
Hose said, what? How's it going? Welcome in. Thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah, jump in the Discord. Absolutely. Get in touch.
I wanna dance till my feet get sore. If I forget, no regrets at all. Use up my body.
Tar Music wants feedback on their song.
Yeah, Tall, you're already in queue, I believe. You're right there, man. I hear very few. Oh, for Hose, indeed. Yeah, we're not, the queue is closed for today, unfortunately, because we're about to start winding down here in a minute. But yeah, Hose, jump on in the Discord. Yeah, man, this is like, oh no, dude, you're totally fine. I appreciate the enthusiasm. Real, so your mix is like this mix. There's actually stuff I like about your mix more than this mix. Theirs is ever so slightly wider in that 5, 6, 7, 8K area. You can particularly hear it on the hats. Like the hats on this mix feel like they are outside of the mix in a cool way. But your mix, the low end on your mix is better. I prefer your low end and I prefer your mid-range definition. Your mix has like more balls to it. I like your mix more. You could go wider in that region and like maybe take some of your percussion elements and really try to get them out to the outside of that mix. I think it would get you closer, but your mix to me, I would prefer over this. This is also, I mean, they're both great, but your mix sounds phenomenal. Yeah, mids and lows are better on yours. Yeah, lows and mids, definitely. The lead is a bit wider and it's really difficult to make everything well balanced. Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, and imaging is like one of your best tools for that, right? Yeah, 6, 7K wider, or just look at everything that you've got going on and make some decisions about like, okay, like the lead synth I want, like this is all about identifying like what everybody's role is, right, in your arrangement. And it's where mixing bleeds into production, bleeds into arranging, right? Because like if you have synths in that region and you have cymbals and hi-hats in that region and percussion toppers in that region, and then maybe even part of a vocal, and you have them just all panned pretty wide, they're all going to sit on top of each other. I don't hear their lead in that reference mix as being as wide. The hi-hats are wider than the lead. So they've put the hi-hats here, or some of the topper elements to my ear, quick listen, here, and then the synths come out to like here-ish, right? So they're basically saying, I want wide synths and I want my percussion wider so that they stay out of each other's way. And you can do that with like panning, of course. You can do that with mid-side-ish stuff to get things ultra wide, certain elements. You can use, imaging tools on individual elements in different ways. You can use Haas effect stuff is another really like kind of dirty, but very effective way to do it, where you just sample delay one thing ever so slightly in the left or the right channel. Gets it super, super wide. Can be phasey if you're not careful, but it certainly works. But yeah, your low end's better. And your mid range is better. I would look at that like low highs region, that 5 to 8K ish area. Look at everything that you got and just make some intelligent decisions of like, cool, who do I want wide? Who do I want centered? And make sure that those frequencies are being, so like if you want your synths super wide, try to find a way to get the grit in that region wide, but still keep the fundamental pitches of the synths narrow. That kind of thinking, right? Can be really, really good, and that kind of stuff. But phenomenal work, man. Out of curiosity, can you do all that stuff you just said in BandLab? No. Well, maybe. I don't know. I'd have to really look at their tools. This is very high level mixing stuff. Playing with really precise frequency based imaging and stuff like that is pretty high level. Pretty high level mixed talk. And I don't know if BandLab has the tools to do that. Dude, thank you so much for sharing it, man. Your shit slaps. Your shit sounds great. So keep going. It's a fantastic start to a track. I can't wait to hear what you do with it and where you go with it. Yeah, so Max D, that's where like, but then keep in mind, like once you move out of something like BandLab the day that you go, I need to control the imaging in my mid-range. And I can't do it in BandLab because you can hear it, you understand exactly what that is, and you know when you need to apply it, and you go, the tools that I have can't do the thing anymore. I had a bunch of woodworking tools and I can build a really nice box, but now I need to build a house. And I know, and I've built enough boxes to know how to build a house. Does that make sense? So BandLab is still great to start in, but when you get to really high level, stuff, yeah, that's where you start running up against, okay, it's time to move into like a quote unquote, pro level or real or whatever DAW. Okay, who's taking us home here? Who's going to land the plane? Tall. You get the honor today, Tall, of landing the plane for us. What's going on? And I'm so excited to hear another one of your tunes, Tall. I love your stuff. Just like GarageBand, don't upgrade until you understand the. Yeah, like I always put it as like once you feel the walls, the boundaries, the limitations, and you can identify exactly what they are, and you go, I cannot do this in this software. Good night, Real So. Thanks so much for hanging out, man. Thanks for sharing. That's when it's time to upgrade. Oh, perfect track to end on, Tall. Just a quick thought. This is gorgeous. A quick thought for you. When you drop in those vocals, right here, drop the drums out. Drop back to just the guitar. Drop the bass out, drop the drums out. The more contrast going into that like drop of those vocals. It's okay. It's good mumbling. I'm assuming this is second verse land. Gotcha. Okay. Sure. Yeah. Gorgeous, man. Thought for you on drums. I'd love to hear some like Picaro shuffle shit. It might be a little bit much, but especially like even just for a flavor at the end. Yeah, it's just a programming idea for you. That's so slow. Come on, time reference. Yeah, like back here. I was thinking some faster hats. Yeah, well, so there's this Jeff Porcaro from Toto, one of the greatest drummers of all time. There's a lot of ghost notes in like a triplet, like a 12/8 kind of a triplet groove, which is what you've got going on here. Would be really, really cool in this. And you can always do the pull it into 16th for a second. It's really hard to play that slow, but yeah, I think some slightly spicier drums, even if just at the very end. I think they're really vibey and great at the beginning. But a little bit spicier. I know, I'm sorry, Super. I'm horribly ADD. Oh, Ash Sohn, yeah, of course. Killer. Great player. He's fantastic. He's playing on a lot of great records, too. Yeah, Super, that kind of a vibe for this would be great. It's gorgeous, man. I can't wait to hear where you go with this one. And and you know, like the spots where it should do different things, but just keep going with it, I say. I think it's great. I love that vocal wash is just glorious. So very, very strong work, sir. And with that, we've made it to the end. Holy goodness. That was, I think, more feedback than we have ever done in a stream ever. And that's also the best. We capped at 36, which for organic reach on, that beat my previous stream peak viewership by 10. That was crazy. No, honestly, Tull, it's good you came when you did. There was a moment where we were like 12 deep in the feedback queue. It was craziness in here. So you came at a very good time. Let's look for somebody to raid, shall we? Anybody got any recommendations on who to raid? It's pretty mellow in here at this point, so I'm not too terribly worried about it. But yeah, I think we got a ton of new. How many new people did we get in Discord? A bunch of people were asking about the Discord. 3. Okay. I mean, 3 is still good. Deer, Rio, somebody else. Awesome. We love it. Ninja. let's go drop a raid on Ninja. I'm sure that would be welcome. Get us all kinds of attention. Night, Maxty. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. We'll see you tomorrow, maybe. Let's go raid Protostar again. He's cool. He's good. He's working on stuff too. Protostar is excellent. All right. /raid Protostar. Boom. We're gonna go raid Protostar. He's very good. You guys will like him. But anyways, thank you guys so very, very much for hanging out. What an excellent stream that was. I loved it. I had a great time. I hope you guys did too. We will be back tomorrow, same time as always. 2 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Central European, 11 a.m. Pacific. All the good stuff. Get in the Discord, !Discard, if you want an invite. And yeah, we will see you guys then. Have a great evening, night, afternoon, morning, whatever it is, wherever you're at. And we will see you guys next time. Here we go, raiding Protostar. Bye.